I had a lot of fun with that. Into let's see, Into the Dead. I enjoyed that one. It's very The War Is Mine. I had good times with that one. What other ones did we have for Steam Next Fest that we played? There was another one we played yesterday that I had a relatively good mind. The Sandistry looks interesting. Like that one I don't expect to be, you burn hundreds of hours into it kind of game. It's not a puzzle game, but I could see you getting like your little factory and having a fun time. Like it's like a Factorio light, but with sand physics. Anyways, with that said, let's pop back into a run. Just ignore the deathless ranks. Just don't worry about what's going on there. Oh, the game's not showing on the screen. Oh, 1 second, I know what's going on there. Boom, and... boom. Let me pause the game real fast. Till we get all of you able to see. Any full screen application. Alright, so it should come up here in a second. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, RimWorld. There you go. Okay, so we're going to pick up where we left off. Just ignore all the fire over there. For those who missed, we are doing an all endings run where the goal is to do all of the endings in one colony. We have already finished the Anomaly ending, so you'll notice the... oh, here, I forgot we can't ever do those. So you'll notice the Void, it's awakened. We've done it. We have here... where was this? Conrad is Void touched. So they have the Void Terror ability, and then they have Death's Refusal, and then they've got Inhumanization and everything. But yeah. So right now what we're doing is we do have the random research, no research stuff going on. So we were kind of stuck waiting on research because fabrication is what I need to get anywhere towards the ship. And the game has literally chosen absolutely every single research other than fabrication to make sure I've got every single research there. I'm not choosing to do it. We have the random research, and that's what it's randomly doing. Let's see. You found a pretty weird thing that you really liked. You'll try all the cutesy stuff too. Alright, so we got unisex beards out of here. We're still trying to slice and dice our xenotypes to get a bunch of stuff. I don't think there's much reason to have the softals do it. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for the softals to climb in. So we haven't been getting that many useful things. So we got the gene process. Oh, good. Specialized limbs. We are literally going to research every single one other than the one I want. Cool game. Really trolling me on this one. Alright. Now that said, I actually grabbed Deathless. So we can give ourselves a Deathless pawn, and then those are also good. But it is going to be a thing that I have to wait till we get. So if we were to do that, so we could do Deathless. Oh, that's going to be really high complexity. So Deathless, it would be lovely to get super clotting, but major cell instability is pretty bad. So Deathless, Kind, Dead, Calm, Fast Runner. We would need to, so we can make you Awful Mining. Yeah, so I need more negatives we can put on them. But you get the idea. So we need to grab, and that's the reason I keep putting the Atkins in there. There's some negatives I can get off of them that'd be really nice. But yeah, as you can see, we're gonna do that. Alright, we found Plasteel. In with all the fire. But then the plan is to build the ship over here. We also need to do the royalty ending, so I am going to need a throne room, and I'm going to need a room going in there in general. So with that, we do that. We had, the Anomaly ending went pretty rough. We did get through it, but we did definitely suffer some pretty significant losses. I forgot we stole all these turrets from a mission, so it's like, you know what? Might as well put them all up over here. I don't really have another place I want to put these that badly. I think I'll leave the last one as a spare backup for when we go to lose one of those. This is true. That is true. We could just plunk them down for drop pod raids. So maybe put one here. Because it'll cover a bunch of those different directions. Put one there for the same reason. Just high traffic areas. This will cover that narrow hallway and most of the field there. Toss one in the corner, protect the mortars. Realistically, accidentally shoot and explode the mortars, hopefully with the enemy inside that position at the time to, you know, take advantage of that. Alright, so is there anything I want from you versus you giving me? Fireproof is fun. I'll take your regular medicine. I'll call it a day with that, probably. And maybe one more here. Let's not put it there. That way if something does get around our defensive line, I don't have a sentry gun shooting me in the back while I'm trying to reposition, move, whatever. Put one there. Yeah, it's not a bad call just to spread them around, because if nothing else, the enemies will run up and start whacking them if they're melee. Or grenade them or whatever, and that's still tying them up. And especially if they go in melee, there's a good chance they'll just explode on them and do some pretty good damage to soften them up. Yeah, it's +2 gene complexity. We are going to probably need a bunch of these for the deathless stuff. Because even with that, just that one alone adds 10 complexity. It's going to be real hard to do much with that. Okay. So with that, it doesn't look like our construction people have anything they're working on right now. So it's probably not a bad idea to start figuring out our throne room requirements. Which is always one of those ones I tend to forget. So you are the freeloader. So for the highest rank, I would need a bedroom that is 30 tiles. Okay. So let's start getting that going. So we can go down here, structure, granite walls. Let's see, 30 would be 5 by 6. At least. Okay, so we look at this, that should be 5 by 6, and then we got a couple extra tiles. Alright, so that's the first part of that. We would need to go here. So you require fine flooring for all floors for the entire floor, a royal bed, end table, dresser, drapes, no work facilities allowed, no biotech. Basically, drape, dresser, side table, end table, royal bed. We won't worry about all that first. The first thing I'm going to need to worry about is just we're going to need the fine flooring and all that. That's totemetic. We want fine flooring. So start getting that throne room built. And then once that's done... Sorry, not throne room. Bedroom built. After that's done, we'll get the throne room built. Oh, we could also go over here. Worry about the outside edge after. Okay. Yeah, so get that area enclosed for the throne room and all that. That'll just take our people a while. And then once we get that, I'll also go ahead and toss down a moisture pump here just to get it working. But that'll give them something to work on as we get all this going on. Okay, so with that, we would have... Technically, I would be able to do just that. That person would have 175 hunger, which is pretty rough. I don't really want to give them extra pain. And the cell majority... major cell instability is pretty bad, shortening their lifespan to 60%, just about half. Which would mean we'd be talking like around your 40s, you're basically dying of old age. Maybe pushing 50s. Wait, who? Oh, right. Pale is in their room there. Now with the ship, we're going to be basically making the minimum ship. My current plan is these two both have Crumbling Mind. They're cryogenically frozen. So my intention is, once we get the ship, I'm just going to send them out of here as the people who leave. Oh, I forgot we have a Mech Resurrection Serum tossed away that we got recently. Forgot we had that tucked in the closet. And you're not under restriction. Cool. No outstanding quests. We got a distress signal. I don't really care about that at this phase of the game. Honestly, this phase of the game, I just want them trucking away at research and then working on setting things up for the royalty things and all that. We do have a big pile of gold we got from a quest yesterday that we did a camp that would keep attacking us, so we rushed over there, got a bunch of gold. And that's gonna be, we're just gonna pay our way to getting Empire honor. But I'm probably gonna need lots of materials I just don't have yet. Entity Liberator. Alright. Just in case he goes to the Revenant. Nope. Okay, he's not going for the Revenant. All the guns get out of there. Cool. Nicely done, team. Alright. We're gonna go capture it, patch it up. Okay, Draconic's already on it. All I care is to get patched up. Entity, don't study it, because we can't get anything else from studying it. We do have the cloning obelisk sitting here. I don't have a means of dealing with all the health implications you get from it. But it is one of those interesting things that if I can get a person with unnatural healing or something like that, we could just start popping out clones. I would love to get a person with unnatural healing, because then I could use them as one of my people for the reset in Arco Nexus. And that'd just be an extremely strong start. We got a warg hunting Rongor. You stay out of it, you got the baby. So Rongor might be able to handle the warg solo. I'd rather play it safe. Okay, problem solved. Because we're getting pretty late game and all that. The big issue is I don't have ways to heal a lot of our injuries. So I'm still going to need even more of those. But it'd be fun if I can get people to start doing Deathless. That can be wild. We would because right now we've got a lot of people with their we've basically got the Psychic Bond and all that. But really the big things is the Kind Instinct and then the Psychic Bond are the two really big wins here. I could absolutely see trying to do something like grabbing that one, and then just the challenge of finding the negatives to go with it, which we're putting people in here, we're trying to get those negatives, but it's giving us nothing but good news, which is weirdly really bad. Worry about one layer before the other. Alright, got a party to boost people's moods. Because, like, you get... Like, really, I think the most fun I've had is I've got a colony where I've got several people now that I've been able to get them deathless with the super duper fast healing. And it's been just really wild that they get tagged. Oh, and I think I also got them the faster blood clotting, just like an absurd thing. I had to take a lot of negatives to make it work. But it is just one of those things that they get into a fight and they just recoup super easy. Alright, so we've got a lot of Scythers. We got a pair of pikemen, a lancer. So we got 3 lancers, 2 pikemen, and a bunch of those. We got a psychic drone going on here. So our choices are, one is we've got a lot of firepower. I could potentially go in there and cause mayhem for them. Like, build like a little wall here to give myself a defensive position that I can fight them from, choke point them, and just spray them. Because there's only 5 in there. We could try EMPing most of them down. We do have body armor. We do have defenses. We always have to worry about just the off chance of, you know, the Lancers just one-tapping us. 6 Scyther's a decent amount. I am kind of feeling like what I want to do instead, though, is man the steel turret. Let's get everyone back into restriction so we're ready to fight. So, man the steel turret, man the steel turret, man the steel turret, man the steel turret. They're all still set to explosives. Nuke it from orbit, please. And finally, fabrication has started research. Donkey Duff, I need you to calm down, buddy. Alright, this group, get ready to help with whatever Donkey Duff causes. We just need one more hit on and that should finish it. Alright. And now we can go ahead and get all of you. Go about your day. Okay, so we did kill one of the pikemen. Alright, and just like that, it's back down. Alright, so you capture it. And they should come and attack me. But yeah, so we left him only with 2 ranged people. And then a bunch of scythers. In the meantime, for this fight, let's get you on EMP duty. There should be an EMP in here that I probably should have a dedicated shell for so I don't have to pause and look for it. There you are. Because then I can go in, I can start dropping the EMPs. Okay, so you. I need to get up to that door. This needs to not be the way it is now. Get that line out of here for the future. You distract fire. You two get ready to cover for our EMPs if things go wrong. Okay, we got the assault rifles you want to get involved. Okay, in this fight, we are keeping the children out of it. The fights that are like melee only, I am down to completely get the, keep the children completely uninvolved. This is not one of those fights. Actually, change positions. You hold the door. You hold the door. You go here. And then same plan. The only reason I'm doing that is that way they're likely to shoot at Rongor, who's got a shield belt that can take a hit or two. Okay, with that, it is just melee ones left. So you go ahead and prop down and come around. Yeah, go down here, pop around there. Go down here, pop around there. Go down here and just get back in here anywhere, it doesn't matter. I didn't want you to go that way, but luckily things are still EMP'd. Because they'll start adapting soon anyways. Oh, there was still a pikeman left. That's fine. We can deal with the pikeman here in a second. If we're quick about this, we can get those last 2 scythers out of here. And then rush the pikeman with all our melee. Get all of you on this. Okay, all of you rush the pikemen. Donkey Duff, you can just get out of here. You're not going to get anywhere near being able to EMP them. Just go back for your gun. Alright, now we got all them. Close in so you don't friendly fire. And handled. Schedule unrestrict all the not children. And just like that, we burnt up a good number of mortar shells, but we did that with minimal risk. You know, Colonist as an instigator and a bully and you're this close, holding fingers, showing millimeter, of yeeting them out. They're Neanderthal, so every time they start a fight, they really hurt the other pawn. Yeah, I'm a very not fan of the aggressive bio or xenotypes. Oh, hey, there's still one of you left, apparently. Alright, Draconic, you can stay out of this. I totally forgot there's that one last Scyther that's just moving slower than the others. And now it's not. Cool. Yeah, no, it got a couple of hits from our mortar assault. I've got the chem fuel and the steel and everything, so not too super worried about it. So we get specialized limbs, which is the power claw, the drill arm, and the field hand. We could certainly do stuff with that. So you could give very last Lardine the field hand. I don't think we're worried about the drill. Oh, you have a committed person for that. So we could make a field hand for Lardine. Wouldn't be the worst choice. I do wonder if I take the where we have xenotypes of the psychic link and I change their xenotype to no longer have it existing. You play the Roadcraft game and it's really a lot of fun. You don't understand the negative reviews. It's very confusing why people are so unhappy. I hadn't even realized it had like it had a bunch of negative reviews. What's the Power Claw do again? It's basically just a really good melee weapon. Really, really solid hits. It does have a movement speed penalty to having it, though. Yeah, I hadn't seen that it was getting bad reviews. Sorry if we have sound here, bro. Mixed reviews? Really? Okay, Alyssa and Z is apparently gonna have a kid again. There's a couple people complaining about... Oh. The two complaints I'm seeing is one is controls, and honestly, the controls, I would definitely say the crane arms are a real pain in the butt. That I would say is a problem they got, but that's a fixable problem. But a lot of people who are being like, this should have been a DLC for SnowRunner. It's like, look, man, you could see, like, it was the same thing. We had that comment while I was playing it the other day, and it's like, no, this has a very notable change in the engine. Like, the graphics in the game were way more, like, a lot of the other physics stuff were way more than we had in SnowRunner. Like, you could do that, but then suddenly all people have been running SnowRunner no problem for like the last 5, 6, 7 years, however old that is. Suddenly wouldn't be able to play it anymore because their hardware wouldn't support it. So yeah. People saying it should be DLC for SnowRunner is like, man, it is several iterations forward of their engine. But so you never really played a game like Roadcraft, so you don't have anything to compare the controls with. Difficult to understand. Yeah, that would require redoing a lot of stuff plus the DLC to make it a DLC for SnowRunner. Right, yeah, no, I'm more concerned about when you're sticking with like a current version of the game and you keep doing more and more DLC, you really can't afford to do any massive improvements to like graphics or whatever. Just because, again, that's going to increase the specs required to play your game. And so then you run into that weird problem where people have been playing and enjoying your game for a long time, and suddenly they can't. That is a very, very valid point for like some pretty major complaints. Like, very justified major complaints. We can go ahead and give you a machine gun for right now. So remain a tribesman. Cool. So at least the babies are starting to become children, which will make our lives a little bit easier, because at least they can, you know, do something around here versus making our people have to constantly feed them. But yeah, no, I've found Steam reviews to be very impulsive and all that. Like, that's, like, there's understandable times, like, for example, I can't remember the publisher, but there was a publisher who basically had done a pretty awful, like, kind of crappy thing with one of their other titles. And every game in their library started getting these huge negative reviews and all that. And it's like, okay, hang on. It's like, yes, let's be mad about the publisher and all that. But this isn't even the game impacted. Like, it's a little different if it's like the company laid off half their staff and abandoned a project, that they'd be like, hey, beware, this could be abandoned. Sure. But the Roadcraft way of mechanics would require redoing the maps, whatnot, and all that. Well, I mean, what you'd probably have is you'd have the Roadcraft maps and the not Roadcraft maps. And then again, where people are calling it a DLC, or it should be a DLC, they're looking at the demo, which had like 3 mini-maps to it. Whereas the full game is going to have 8 full-blown, like, campaign-style maps like we had with SnowRunner, so... yeah, people calling it for a DLC are just not being reasonable. Like, it's way too big in scope to be, like, just a DLC. Or if it would be a DLC, it'd be like a $60 DLC, at which point, what the expletive is the difference between that and just buying a full game? No, I would call it unreasonable. I wouldn't call it necessarily dumb. Like, it's unrealistic, but I would say it's an unreasonable ask. Honestly, before seeing the full game, can we talk about DLC or not? Well, I mean, that's the thing. They already talked about that there's going to be 8 maps, and unless they have massively departed from the style of thing from, like, Expeditions and SnowRunner and MudRunner and just how ridiculously large the maps and all that kind of stuff gets, like, it would have to be a massive step down for that to not be a massive undertaking. And if that would be a thing, the whole thing. Let's see, there's a reason why you never pay attention to reviews for anything. If you're not sure about something, you'll find a streamer you trust and watch them play the game for a bit, and make your judgment based on what you see. Reviews, waste of time. I agree. I find a lot of the reviews to be very unreasonable. Okay, so we need to rescue this person, or we'll get all upsetty spaghetti. Hopefully they don't join us. Oh, good. They're with the Empire. Definitely don't join us so I can get reputation for it. Let's see. The Sea Factory case DLC, the Factorial case DLC. The game have the same price, and the pricing is fair. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the issue with Steam community is when you get an uproar over something and your review bomb everything. Yeah, that's and a lot of the things were like the no-win kind of situations, where like you'll get these people like, you bothered to include accessibility and inclusivity in your game. Your game is woke, and then they'll do a whole bunch of negative reviews, and you're like, okay. And then you'll have at the same time, it's like, your game is very not inclusive, and it's like really, really kind of negative and all that. And you'll get a bunch of negative reviews for that, and they're like, there's no winning. Which, granted, the answer is, you be inclusive. Like, if you're gonna piss off someone one way or the other, piss off the people who are being the, you know, small-minded kind of jerks. Like, the number of games that got downvoted because they had pronouns in them, it's like, oh my god, please. There are way bigger problems in the world. Considering that's not even a problem. I know they had talked about it. I don't think they did it. I know Steam was talking about doing a thing where there would be a way... It wasn't a rating reviews. Or I think it was like you could review and say, is this review helpful? That kind of thing. And my understanding is they were going to have a system where basically if your reviews kept getting voted down as not helpful, that it would start like suppressing your reviews. Like, and that's not whether it's negative or positive. It's like, you know, if your review is like, this sucks, Or like, you know, you're just making some pun in your review or whatever. People would be like, no, and all that. There was a website that listed woke games that you found hilarious to read the reasonings. Portal 2, main character's a woman. Oh yeah, no, it's like, half the times when you read the reasoning why they're like against some game, you're like, what? Really? It's like, I'm sorry, it has a female protagonist? I didn't realize that was such a difficult thing for you. Oh, you just hate humans. Cool. Yeah. Alright, one thing I am going to want to do is put a door in the interior space here. So let's plan to make that a granite door. Put a granite door there. No, delete that chunk of wall. Let's do that after we go and did that. That way there's a way to get in here without having to go outside and back in. Let's see, yeah, even localization games people go for, call woke with that. Here's the thing, you can tell people have not played the game in the original language. Oh, I also personally believe when it comes to reviews for games, you physically shouldn't be able to review the game unless you, like, have played it. And I mean, like, whether that's owned it or got a free copy or whatever, like, I don't care about that part of it. But, like, if you have no hours in the game, physically not allowed to review it. And yeah, there would be, like, people have predatory practices or whatever, and people would be like, hey, you gotta watch out for that. And they wouldn't be able to review the game to warn them. But it's just how often we get these, like, review bomb things from people who don't even own the game because it doesn't align with, like, whatever political agenda they've got. And I'd like them to not be... Steam requires you to actually own the game? Was that a change? I know they didn't used to. But that's good if that is the case. Yeah, to review? I know they didn't used to do that. I think that topic came up and that they did have a change. Let's see, all the 10-minute refund... Yeah, no, exactly, with the in-stocking. The 10-minute and then refunded reviews need to go to? Yeah. Or that could even be the way is you have to currently own it. Like the person who buys it, like plays for like 2 minutes, does a review, and then refunds it or whatever. You could just adjust it to require a certain number of hours before reviews. Well, I mean, the only catch with that is there are games that legitimately are only like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours and are good games. Like there's a game called Unpacking that is amazing. You can knock that out in one sitting very easy. Let's see, some games aren't even an hour long are awesome. Yeah, like they're very story-driven games or that, like they're an experience. So it's not about the kind of game you put in 100 play hours. Those are good too. Let's see, Steam should have a minimum 2 hours played before you can review. As that gets you past the 2-hour limit for refunds. I'd be fine with that too. Yeah, love your lovely indies. Yeah, I think 2 hours is reasonable because the list of games that would have under 2-hour playtime would be absurdly short. Like it'd be barely double digits for like all time. Oh, right, I forgot to do a thing on Twitch. Or not on the Discord to be like, hey, switch to RimWorld. Alright. Warden for hire. You're going to give me 2 Mech Resurrection Serum, or an absolute ridiculous number, or ridiculous amount of reputation. I mean, the Mech Resurrection Serum is amazing. I do need the honor for the ending, but Mech Resurrection Serum. Mech Resurrection Serum. There's not a discussion to be had here. Oh, I did not count. It's fine. I don't know why in my head I was like, oh yeah, it's just 2. It's 4, but that's fine. Are these ones with the health problem? No. Okay, but they got paralytic abasia. This is actually a really good set for us. Because we can get some ideology points by converting them all. They have paralytic abasia, so they can't physically fight back or anything. Let's see, you'd expect games to have less than 2 hours game time to have a high amount of replayability. Or so stupidly cheap that they're almost free. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, usually when you get those games that are like super duper short games, usually you're like 10 bucks, 15 bucks maybe. Like again, those are experience style games. So you're not playing the game because like sorry. You're not playing the game because like you're going to have hundreds of hours put into it or anything like that. I know for some people they're like, but that's not what I want. Like the dollar to hour ratio isn't good. And there's like sure, there is a certain amount of value in that like whole do I get enough time for my money and yada yada. There's absolutely an argument to be made there. But then there are games that's like, no, but it's okay that this game isn't long and that it is you go in there, you have a good time, and then it's done. Do you really not have anything else I want? At this stage, getting a ward doesn't do anything for us. We'll take the Cytiothelis, accept that. We can get more standings with them by gifting and the Cyt. Get a little bit of rep. These games like how Take-Two refuses to inform Steam that they have canceled development of Kerbal Space Probe 2. Thus, it's still available on Steam, is active in their seasonal sales, because they haven't informed Steam that you can't get a refund on as dead development. See, normal refunds are fine, and people explain why they did that. But a lot of review bombs are literally 10 minutes time, and they review something and said bad because, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Oh, there is a prisoner still in the field. Thank you. That would have been a very sad way to fail that mission. But yeah, no, I definitely... Like, to me, if you've only played a game for like 5 minutes and you bail on it, I don't think your review should be reflective of the major score. Like, it could absolutely be a thing, you boot up the game and it crashes, and that's a completely fair and valid reason to refund it. And yeah, there is a certain argument to be made being like, hey, but they should be allowed to sit there and say, hey, here's my bad review because it doesn't run right. But that could be, instead of having that part of the review score, have it be some other thing that's saying, hey, this game failed to launch or whatever. I don't know. There's definitely stuff that Steam has to deal with on that regard, that I don't envy Steam having to deal with it, because it's a bunch of noise that serves no benefit to anyone. It's just busy work to deal with, but it does genuinely hurt both Steam as well as it hurts the individual games. Alright, so we're about to get our Fabricator research. Oh, and Prisoner Convert. Yeah, I also feel like, very genuinely on Steam's end, I do feel like Steam does have a lot they need to be doing to police scams. And I'm not talking about where like, oh, this game's a bit heavy in microtransactions, or this game's predatory. Those are their own issues. But more so the where a game is like legitimately just straight up trying to like match an aim, whatever. And they do pull those down on complaint. But I do feel like Steam does need to be a little bit more preemptive, like whenever a game is blowing up, that it's probably good to have some type of detection going in, like, does this have a name that is too similar to the other name? If so, give it a yellow flag, and then, you know, have some human review it. Let's see, you had 1 or 2 games that you played, short and both bad controller support that were unplayable. And you own over 1,000 games, so yeah. That's not many with those issues. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. You do run into it. I also feel like there should be systems when it comes to how things work on Steam, that like devs who have a history of their games having problems launching at the beginning, like they get kind of a longer system, being like there's a longer refund window if people are having problems. Like, you know, just basically going. And for the record, Valve's been like really good about adding more and more consumer protections to their stuff, which I've really appreciated. Like, we now have the little box that says like, hey, this early access game hasn't received a new update in over a year. And now, don't get me wrong, I would be down for that to be like bolded and larger, being like, hey, no, but really, it's not had an update in over a year, so not being quite as subtle. I'd even be okay if it was one of those things that when you bought the game, even if you skipped the page and you hit checkout, if it even gave you a notification being like, hey, just so you know, this game you're buying right now that's early access hasn't been updated in a very long time. Like, literally puts a barrier to, you know, just verify. Let's see, Steam needs to tighten up the early access criteria policy, and that's where most of the scamming is coming from, if it's happening at all. That's why KSP2 is getting through the cracks, still sale. It's never going to be released by Take-Two, given they completely shut down the development company. Yeah, I would be on board that a game can only be under early access for so long. That's actually, oh man, I can't remember the details on it. There was a while back that Steam announced that they were going to start doing an enforcement on early access, and I can't remember exactly how it worked, but it was something that your games had to have like an update every so often, which is probably where this prompt came from. Had to have an update so often or everything else, otherwise there would be certain consequences to it. I think it was stuff like the labeling that the game wouldn't be updated, because Steam's even been pushing back saying, hey, if you can't give at least a rough estimate of when your game is going to start and end early access, you shouldn't be doing early access, is the approach they gave. How did I get 104 medicine? When did that happen? I'll take the reinforced barrels. That's fine. But yeah, no, remember that was a whole big thing that they started pushing back, being like, hey, early access isn't forever. Like, it's not... It's like, one of the things we're seeing is we're seeing a lot of games that they don't even know if they really have a market or anything to possibly take off with. And then they'll start early access, and then if the game doesn't get enough like support, then they just kind of scrap the game. Which, you know, there's a certain logic there, being like, yeah, obviously, if you're rolling out a game and like no one buys it or whatever, like, you drop support because you can't keep the lights on. But it was one of those things, they're running into more and more games that people are doing that for. I mean, it's not even early access alone. Like, you've got some of these like major games that are publishing like live service games, like Sony, and then just canceling the game only a couple months later after people paid for a live service game. Now, granted, that one they did refund it. You know, in most cases, there was weird exceptions where people, you know, bought third party that then, you know, refunding it becomes a whole complicated thing. Then there's the case with Hades 2, where there's no need for a company that's swimming in money to launch an early access with literal placeholder concept art. It's fully drawn characters. So one thing that's always careful, and I have no ideas about the devs behind Hades. A lot of times when you look at game companies, it will seem like they're doing way better financially than they actually are. That happens a lot, where you'll hear some game that they'll have like that smash hit that, you know, has like blown it out of the park and everything has been absolutely amazing. And then next thing you know, they've gone bankrupt. And usually it's stuff like mismanagement of money and, you know, all that kind of garbage, which, sure, maybe we should sit there and be like, yeah, but that's a them problem. Alright, so let's get the fabrication bench. But it is one of those things that even because someone's had like a huge success doesn't mean you can trust it to. Not a problem. Alright. Honestly, I don't care. Get out of here. Let's see, Hades is a perfect example of well-done early access. They tweak their games with player support. Yeah. I don't mind companies doing early access for games that, because there's definitely games that they want to see like feedback back and forth as they go. Like if I was actually to argue, I don't think Project Zomboid should be early access anymore. Like very genuinely. That has been effectively a completed project so far as a complete playable experience for at least 4 or 5 years. They are adding more and more stuff to it, and they have a goal of even more things. But that game's been early access for like 12 years now. There's a certain point where you go, you know what? It's not early access anymore. You're just a game that is being maintained. Because, for example, Terraria has been updated a billion times, so is Stardew Valley, so have all these other ones, Warframe and all that. You got all your live service games that are updated constantly, but they're not early access. Alright. So that'll be 8 points. Alright, so you're up to Novice. We are slowly getting the ranks up. Yeah, being early access for a decade plus just silly. The game satisfactory is an example of a full game ever since it got launched in early access. Yeah. I like the idea that Steam would require saying, hey, you want to launch your game in early access. Cool. Understood. Part of this is you need to give us, like, how long do you intend on being in early access? What is your what are the milestones you intend to hit? When do you expect to hit them? And all that. It's not that you don't have wiggle room. Like, by all means, stuff happens. You can blow deadlines and all that. Like, give flexibility around it. But being like, hey, give us what you see as your finished game and your early access game so far as your milestones, what features you're going to include in them. And once you get that, thumbs up, early access, go for it. But then when you get to the end, like you'd have some formal process. You could be like, hey, we're gonna miss our deadline by whatever, and then you can extend it. But like that's kind of it. You can't just keep kicking the can forever. So you've been lucky with Kickstarter and early access games. You cannot think of one that was canceled or abandoned. But the majority of game makers have abandoned games you have bought. Yeah. Well, Kickstarter has definitely been a mixed bag for me. I haven't done many Kickstarts. Like, I've only done, like, I think 2 or 3 Kickstarter anythings since forever. Just because in software dev we have what we refer to as vaporware. And for those who are not familiar with the concept of vaporware, vaporware is when you are sold something that doesn't actually exist yet. You are sold the promise of the product you want existing at some point. And on the software dev side, vaporware usually happens because some salesmen or marketing teams start saying a whole bunch of stuff to the customers and saying, yes, we can do all that. And then come to realize, no, we don't have a plan to do any of that. It's just not a thing. Your boyfriend's backed a lot of things and been burned on a couple times. But one of the times is like fraud levels of nightmarish. Yeah. But it's just kind of one of those things that like very, very genuinely, I've been along the ride where I've been the software dev and then suddenly you're like, yeah, so we got this person to sign up for, this $1 million contract on the premise that we would have this functionality. We don't have that, though. How long will you take it to develop them? And most of the time, it's like, okay, you know, absolutely freaking don't do that. But then there's also been times where I've had to be, it's like, we can't do that. Like, it's not a matter of won't do. It's like $1 million, the budget you just got there, isn't enough to pay for what we're going to have to do to accomplish that task. So that salesman's going to have to eat crow and talk to that customer and basically apologize. And hopefully we didn't permanently lose that customer. There was even one where it's like, it's like, they may not realize it, but that's against the law. Like, that breaks privacy laws. We physically can't do what's being asked here. Like, I openly refuse to do that. Because I'm not going and spending my butt getting fined and going to jail and stuff. Because some salesman's promising more because they want to get their numbers. But you're glad so far that KSP2 is the only one you've been truly burnt on. Yeah. You have a cute little game in your libraries, and the devs got hit so hard with personal stuff that the promised DLC will likely never come out, and you feel so bad for them. Yeah, no, that's definitely one that you have happen. Like, I talked about it that we played for a sponsor stream, we played Business Heroes. I'm blanking the second part. Is Business Heroes something or other? Business Heroes. Oh, it's just Business Heroes is the playtest. But it was kind of like a Street Grub. That's right, Street Grub. But it's Business Heroes Street Grub. That, you know, we played that on the channel. They sponsored and everything. They had a playtest, and the game was in a really good spot for that point. But they just didn't get enough wish lists that they're like, we have to stop and look at this and be like, hey, based on the number of wish lists, here's what we expect our sales to be. We're underwater if we do that. So it's looking like that game might not move forward. Now, granted, they didn't sell it. No one could buy it. It wasn't promised as early access or Kickstarter ever. It was, they came up with a game and they said, hey, you know, here's a bunch of people, go play the demo. Let your audiences see that. And it's just, they didn't, like, while they got a very positive response so far as people reviewed it well, when it came to, like, actual wish listing and all that, which is, you know, people potentially converting into sales, the numbers just weren't there, and they're like, if we do this, that's the end of our company. So they're just moving in a different direction, which is disappointing, because it actually was a lot of fun. So the ethical marketing testing. Yep, doing it right. All right, bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to do that, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to try putting up the clips. It's been broken since Twitch has made changes, but maybe it'll work, because words on stream, I don't want to be on a break that long. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thank you again for tuning in. Why did I think that was going to work? No, don't say that way. I don't have any of the... Hey, see? Perfect. It went exactly according to plan. Obviously, it did not go at all according to plan. That said, we actually didn't take any damage from that. And it certainly could have gone worse. Alright, and I'm back. So sorry about the lack of clips continuing to play. It is what it is. What I'll probably do here is, just because I want to make y'all wait for that. Do I still have the thing? Yeah, let me go ahead and just go bam, bam, And bam. Where did those go? I just showed them. What? Why are they not showing? I literally just put those. Oh, weird. Oh, I turned off all the alerts. Don't do that. There we go. Alright, because I haven't had a chance to eat my food, and I don't want to leave it on a break where there's like nothing happening the whole time. So I'm going to take 2 seconds to eat my food. Still here, we'll still be playing the game and all that stuff. Let's see, which ending is next after build the ship? Probably royalty. So we'll keep this going. And I'm going to quickly eat some of my dinner real fast, and I'll be back here in just a minute. So thank you again for tuning in. All right. So, for those who missed what that prompt is, we got a pit gate opening. And so, with the pit gate, I'm going to have to do some proper fighting. That said, I did eat the main part of my meal real quick. So, you're going to get everyone inside the perimeter. That's going to open up here in just a little bit. It'll then attack us. We'll have to ward off whatever attacks us. And then after that, we got to go down there and find the big thing down there and escape okay. Now, I will say for me, pit gate has always been the anomaly things I lose the most people to. It's just things can go sideways down below. And it's always when like you're killing that last big enemy. There's probably an easy way to deal it of just backing up to the ladder, spraying all the shots to split him, and then immediately jumping up the ladder would probably be the safest way. Oh, what's for dinner? We were basically doing like a bangers and mash thing, except instead of mashed potato, it's fries because we have them. Oh yeah, and for those who don't know Allison Adventures, another fantastic content creator on the platform, someone absolutely to check out and drop a follow. Plays a whole bunch of Product Zomboid among other games. Alright. So there's the Flesh Beast Emergence. So let's get everyone into position. Because we're going to have a fighter in their hands. We're pretty high wealth, pretty high numbers, so it's probably going to be a pretty big group to fight. Okay. Alright, so that'll have everyone in position. But what we're going to want to do, that is... Stop it. Stop sending, that's a big group you're sending already. What we're going to need to do is, once we get this down and patched up, we're going to want to pop into that flesh beast hole. So they're all melee. This is probably not the right move. You don't really have any ranged in there. Okay, so let's have you two scooch here and here. I am gonna get the kids on this one, because that is a lot. If they start to close the rank, the kids run. Like, the moment things start getting close, the kids run. Is there any animals nearby I can... So use that to split them a little bit. Is that turtle actually managing to split them up by itself? Okay. We're holding up really well so far. Melee line's doing their job. The only injuries are on the melee team. That is perfect. Okay. Everyone get back to your normal duty. Meanwhile, don't let it get back up. Oop, you got a couple more to eat up here. Yeah, no, I was like, very genuinely, that turtle, it's not even like that injured either. That turtle managed to break up 2 of the enemies into their smaller forms. So go turtle. Like, it's always one of those things that you should never underestimate the turtles in this game, because they do genuinely put up with a lot of abuse before they go down. So get them patched up. Now, I did use the commanding shout, because when I saw how many were coming, it's like, alright, maybe we just go ahead and put some defensive measures in, because that's a lot of stuff coming in. So I do have commanding shout for a little while longer. So the big thing we got is, your injuries aren't too terrible. What about yours? Yours also aren't that bad. So I'm not gonna wait for them to fully heal. We're just give them a second to do what they're doing right there. And everyone, except for my pacifist and children, are getting into the pit. All of you, into the pit. Disease infection on you. You are not getting into the pit anymore. Everyone that is not you, get into the pit. Because I want to take advantage of that combat buff as long as we can. What are we doing? We are getting everyone in here to try and find the big scary thing and to kill it as early as we can. Alright, so first up, range team, start blasting. Okay. We get some goodies from this. Alright, so we got one big guy over there. Meanwhile, Rongor... Wait, never mind. Here, if we drop you down here, can we get the, Alright. That's not what I want you hitting. Okay, so we've got that. Alright, so meanwhile, scouting. So you go check to see if that wriggles. You go check to see if that wriggles. Meanwhile, you pick up that book. You pick up that thing. Wait, never mind. There's more over there. Hold up. I'm jumping the gun on this one. Okay. So you check over there. You check over here. You grab that. You grab that. You run all the way over there. You pop down here. What I'm looking for is they'll prompt if you get close enough to the main thing. It'll be like, you hear something wiggling on the other side. And you're like, oh man, things about to go down over here. All right, let's continue to clear this stuff out to give myself more mobility. All right. Yeah, and this is the Anomaly DLC. Well, things that goes bump in the night we gotta deal with. Bunch of chem fuel, which is interesting consideration. The chem fuel can be really, really useful. If we find the main bad one, the main target down here. Because then I could potentially draw it out, pop the chem fuel as it comes by, and that would take care of it. Any prompts? Okay, so it is down there. So let's see here. No, get back. Alright, start retreating. I have a plan. Okay. So that's the main guy we gotta take down. So the plan is pretty straightforward. What we do is we start shooting at him when he pops over here. We cause him to split, drop a flare, and blow those up. Those will spread a crap ton of fire, which makes it so it'll be hard for him to chase me. Okay, ranged people. Okay. Here's what we could do. Who has one of the flamethrower ones? You do. Hellcat. Come on, back up. Alright, we are gonna have to fight it. Because I stunned my own people. Pop the defensive boost. Okay, we're fine so far. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. So we use the strategy of just dumping lots of fire on our problems. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, so what we're gonna need to do is all of you undraft. You two pop back down in the pit. Down in the pit. Down in the pit. You get out of here. You start carrying him immediately. And I need you to worry about the hammer. So what I can do is I believe if I undraft you... Where was the button to have it go back to the surface normally? Oh, I think I click on this. Climb to the surface, Conrite, items. I don't care about the shards or anything. Grab the Zeus hammer. Get out of here. And Lardine, you're just here to cover. Alright, you get out of here. And I don't care about the medicine, I don't care about the food. Are you gonna go down? No. Cool. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, so we got everyone out of the hole. Now I just gotta patch up the people who got injured. Because it was a messy fight because it got on top of me. Because, yeah, like, I saw that chem fuel, I'm like, alright, we could use the chem fuel to act as a bottleneck to help deal with a lot of that stuff. Secure, unrestrict all of you. Lardine can get out of here. And 10 to Rongor immediately. Because they got a billion little cuts on them. Oh, your armor broke. Middle of the fight, your armor broke. That's why you suddenly got thrashed so hard. We've been using that, that, like, pristine, whatever, prestige, recon armor for a long time. So it did finally give up. Alright. So that deals with that, so you'll have to get yourself some new armor. That's been a long time coming. Is anyone in dire straits? No, there's only one more person who's pretty cut up. All things considered, that went pretty smoothly. I know you're teaching a lesson about social, and that's important. I would like you to go to the hospital real soon. Or at least someone to go to the hospital and start patching people up. There we go. Okay, so the only still hurt one is Infinity Simplex, who just has a bruise on their leg. So you got prosthetic leg and a bionic spine. Okay. But yes, that was we got some goodies out of it. We also got a tome, and there was something else we grabbed from the pit. Neither were amazing items, but you know, all things considered. And now the pit's gone. Okay, that was weird. Really quiet kind of screaming sounds. I'll choose to pretend it's normal. Oh, there's already a ton of wood on the ground there. Okay, so we just gotta wait for everyone to get patched up, and then we can get back to what we were working on. We do have the fabricator here that, before that pit gate was going over during the break, I did set it to keep us to have, we'll say 50 components on hand. Infection on Rongor. Okay, let's go ahead and get you right on that immediately. Rongor, buddy. Why are you dyeing your clothes? You're like, I have an infection. You know what? My shirt's the wrong color. I want to deal with my wrong colored shirt. We'll go heal. We'll bump you up to at least decent medicine. Because we got like 100 of it. Might as well put it to use. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff we can trade for. I can get the jump packs. I don't really need them. Kill Thirsty. Smoke Leaf Impervious. Weak. So weak melee damage is one I could definitely consider grabbing. That'll be a good one for us. Fireproof and Pointed Ears. So weak gives us a -1 for a lot of those. Kill Thirst is kind of a pain. So I don't think we're going to grab that one. The Tome, I will just take the cash, please, because I'm not going to use it. An Archotech Arm, I will take that. We have an armor skin gland I can also put on someone to make them tougher. I won't worry about that right this moment. We're gonna want some money for trying to go for the correlator. Cool. So we need someone to grab that gene pack. And haul that arm back. And if I'm not mistaken, combat supplier ship. Nosiosphere. Cool. Sure. Go ahead and capture the Nosiosphere. And suppress it. And thank you, Jukahala. I do appreciate the 25 stream streak. Really do appreciate that. If I mispronounce your name, please correct me, because I'd like to get it right. Yeah, so we're studying the Nosiosphere, which I call the Murder Ball, which is what these are. These are the Murder Ball bunker, that when things go wrong and the Murder Ball must be unleashed, we push the button, and then we run into the closet, and we put our head between our knees, and we begin openly weeping and waiting for the sun to rise in the morning. Let's see, 5, 10, 16, 17, 5, okay. Let's make the entire southern wall. Additions to this, because it'll take a while before the thing becomes unmanageable. Anyways, I've got that sort. Okay, you're doing good there. So the big question is, do I have anyone who's like missing an arm, or are we just gonna really lean in on architecting? Yeah. Okay, so once you're not in dire straits, we are going to go ahead and give the other Archotech arm to Rongor. What's that Stephen King novel that has something like murder balls running around eating the world? Oh, I have no idea. I never got super into Stephen King. Like, I know he's got some good stuff and some pretty whatever stuff. I don't know. This was never my thing. Yeah, so you drop that down to Herbalist. Langoliers. Yeah, so you get the Archotech arm. They already. Oh, right, and we got the other thing. So let's see. Can we get some spicy stuff? I can't make it yet. But we can do the weak melee damage. You can make awful mining. So that would be neutral. That we could make people who have like no digestive problems and suck at mining and to be not great at melee, but they would be incapable of death. And we would be able to do that. Like, that is a doable thing. I am going to plug in another one of these to try and get a little bit more complexity. Because if I can get like one other not kind of garbage thing. Oh, are any of them? Hey, Lewis. I think you do a turn in the machine. I'm surprised. I thought one of them was a Hussar. The marriage is on. Very last Lardine has proposed to Draconic Dork. Cool. That'll be an interesting one because, like, it would be fun if we could get that together That'd be a hard sell, because I need a lot of negatives, so I'd have to grab that. We'd grab that, and potentially even go that way, which super clotting is amazing. Major cell instability really sucks. That lifespan knock is a big deal. So yeah, that would be 18, and that would be neutral, that we could actually do that. Don't give me these possibility games. These are things you shouldn't give me as possibilities. You will cause me problems. Ooh, Archogenetics. Reinstall that up here. And reinstall you over there. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I was thinking with the Anomaly ritual we could be able to do stuff around that. Standard body delicate is what we extracted, which is not very useful. Alright, so we'll keep getting that working. Noceosphere is going to take a while. Everyone else is doing their thing. We are just melting that stuff. We're breaking up the stone and all that. Just taking its sweet time. Oh, right, we have the Void Sculpture Masterwork. Go ahead and put that in there. That was the other thing I grabbed. That'll make our rituals a bit better. Okay. We are going for ridiculous garbage here. Alright, so what's going to need to happen here? So we got plenty of power to spare still. I am getting really low on steel though. You're pulling up plasteel, as awesome as that is. Uranium. As awesome as that is, you're gonna have to be reinstalled. Down here, just to try and get ourselves some more steel. Alright, by setting Noceosphere, you've learned how to intentionally activate it. When activated, the Noceosphere will teleport to a remote location of your choice and unleash a barrage of pain on anyone nearby. The Noceosphere will continue to hunt down anything nearby until it's destroyed or chooses to return. Yup. And we finished study. Conrad has made an alarming discovery about the Noceosphere. The entity is slowly showing earlier signs of instability. Once a Noceosphere becomes unstable, you can dispose of it by sending it to attack a hostile threat. For a short period, the Noceosphere will hunt down anything nearby, friend or foe. Once the onslaught is complete, it will permanently leave. That is going way faster than I really wanted. So entity, stop researching it. Well, actually, still research it. I forgot. We have the insanity weapon, which is the very last thing we have left to do there. So all that means is when we have a proper danger thing going on, we can chuck the ball at it, and then again run for cover. That's the reason I'm trying to get these built real fast. I didn't give myself enough rooms for everybody, and we will want to grab everybody when that happens. Like, we push the button on the ball, and everyone runs for the barracks. That will need to wait until they're out of here. which is 7 days. We could probably keep that held for 7 days. Alright, Dracona can climb back in the machine. And I am tempted to make Conrad here our first experiment for being deathless, because I am curious about how deathless and death refusal work together. Like, if it matters. Let's actually double check the death refusal. Let's see. This infused seed nanoscale architect machines that can recreate life. After they die, the architects sustain the mind, and they choose, when they choose, rebuild their body. Flesh within rapidly reform, replacing missing organs and healing wounds. The process is not perfect and may cause scarring and other health complications. So my thought is, you go down, you don't die. Maybe brain got destroyed, death refusal activates. That's actually what I'm thinking. Is outside of being burnt to death where there's no corpse, that we basically have a character who is just short of unkillable. Okay, so I get a Masterwork shield belt. I would get 3 groups of Yatkins thrown at you of pretty substantial numbers. But you're willing to give me... Don't. That is a real big tempt. Don't. I could have 8 deathless pawns. Don't tempt me with this. 8 deathless pawns is a meme. But those are some actually legitimately pretty nasty raids. Well, the problem is it's 3 waves. No, I'm sorry, wait a second. The caravan is being hunted near home by 3 groups of Yetkin from whatever. Yeah, so I'll have 3 waves of them. And they will all show up really, really shortly after each other. But that's a legitimately really nasty raid. How long do I have to accept? Let's delay this. And the reason I want to delay it is I want to wait to hopefully, yeah, because we can get the Warden for Hire done. Alright, so let's actually, because that'll give us 2 mech resurrection serums and a stone gland. So if we do take a casualty, we can do that. That list, it's just one of the waves? Yes. We are pretty stacked weapons-wise. There is a reason why it's a difficulty 3. Okay, so it's gonna be what? 3, 7, 10, 13, 16, 20, 23, 23, 27, 28, all packing ranged weapons. Hold the heck up. Maybe let's not do that. As much as I want those Archite capsules, that's 28 ranged characters, all funneling out in one big group. I can probably break them up a little bit. So, like, instead of using the kill box the way we've been using it, oh, that just makes that a no. That makes that a hard no. That's basically my entire fighting force right there. Just got muscle parasites, so we'll all have penalties. Like, everyone just got muscle parasites. Alright, just stop tempting me. Why not summon a bunch of military to help against them? I can do that, which is part of one of the things I'm thinking. How bad is that muscle parasite penalty? Minus 30% moving, minus 30% manipulation, and you get sleepy 100% faster. Yep, and the baby, because RimWorld hates children. The good news is we have competent doctors, so we can get that handled. We might actually be able to get the muscle parasites out of here for the most part before that all goes down. Please stop doing that. We have some really good stuff in here. Okay, so you're only down 2 hit points so far. We'll see how we're doing in the muscle parasites. I actually think we might be able to handle this reasonably well. What I am thinking we could do is I could put my melee people here and just a ridiculous number of firepower. And as they pop around the corner, tear them up, pop around the corner, tear them up. We'll have to do like the little dance back and forth. But with Nina able to sit here and do the metal blood injection and having a shield belt and everything, I do think we could sit there and just shred them a couple at a time. What is your problem? Okay. So, basically, the pain thing on the Nociosphere is just enough that when Draconic Dork gets too close to it, they collapse. Alright, yeah, so what we can do... Oh, growth mode, Calaria Star. So Calaria Star is no longer Bobby, and is actual, oh, I didn't have the kids for recreation. We had the other ones there. Okay, so all the kids are now set to full recreation schedule. You're in the safe zone, work. You just do what you can around here. Go get yourself a Hellcat. Yeah, so my plan is for Wave 1, we just handle it ourselves. That's what I'm thinking. Wave 1, we just hold it down. Waves 2 and 3, because they tend to come pretty close after it, I'm gonna trigger the Nociosphere, and we're gonna retreat. I think we can make that work. And that'll be alright. Because the Nociosphere probably won't fully wipe them out, but it'll hammer them pretty hard. Did you damage my room by dropping stuff on the ceiling? The answer is yes. Draconic. I'm gonna need you to stop going in that room until you're uffle over your muscle parasites, buddy. Oh, let's also go here. Conversion, history, war for hire, undelete it. I do think I want to go for it, but like I said, what we're gonna try and do is drag out the timer as much as possible, so that way, 1, we get all these people out of here. 2, we hopefully get most of our people recovered from the muscle parasites. And I do believe, as long as they don't end up being a siege raid, we should be in good shape. Or a breach raid. Either of those would be pretty bad. Alright, you're about to have a kid. Alright. So let's see, we can get rid of the fur skinned. I think all the rest of those we want to keep. Oh, the Archotech arm. We need to do that soon if we're going to do it. Take the side T. Do you have anything I want? You have an incinerator and a hat. Give me my tea back. Highway robbery. Okay. So Rongor, health. Operations, we want your left arm. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, right arm. I'm glad it didn't let me do that. Okay. So you do that. You run down here. And our best doctor other than you is Infinity Simplex. So you do that, because I want you to be over your anesthetic before that happens. You're a really solid doctor. Please don't botch this. That's the second or third Archotech arm we've wasted in this run. With doctors who are like 14 doctoring. In a room that's got sterile floors, is kept clean, and all that. Cool. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I probably could just blast a siege into the dirt with the sheer amount of ordnance I could throw at it. No, Rongor's not missing an arm yet. At least I don't believe so. Yeah, no, because we just botched it. Don't care about animal plague. That's fine. How close are we to being able to reform? Oh, right, we no longer have Prolicizer, so I'm not getting ideology points for converting all those people. That's fine. Almost, oh geez, very close to killed him. Why do you keep all those? Oh, we're making them into bricks. It's just no one's had a time to craft really lately. We're just slowly making block for everything. Mysterious cargo. That would be really good at this point. Sure. And you gave me a very own second Revenant. Thanks, man. Revenant reformed. We got the tech Persona Core. So don't use it right now. I want you to haul that home, and then once we get this research done and we queue up the next big research, we just pop it. Ah, food poisoning. Cool, man. Alright. So we're going to have to accept that tune. Like I said, I'm going to drag it out to the very last possible second. Yeah, because it's going to be real close. Because we get 2 days, and like I said, if we get the Archite, the 7 Archite, we can give ourselves 8 Deathless Pawns. Which is super absurd. Are deathless spawns really deathless? Yes, sort of. Basically, they cannot die so long as their head survives. If they do lose their brain or the body is destroyed, i.e. like it's burned away, then they die. So fire is your big fear with them. But stuff like disease and all that, not a problem. They die and they go into effect, like when they would die, they effectively go into like a sleep until they're restored to a condition that they can get back up. Alright, so have everyone back to safe zone restrictions. So like I said, first wave, we just fight it straight up. We don't do a whole bunch of shenanigans. Maybe I call in a group of allies. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea to soften it up. So call in a group of allies in the first one. The second wave, we murder ball bunker it. So we hide in the closet and chuck everything at it. Or we chuck the ball at it. And then we'll see what's left of the second and third wave to do all that. And I want these. Please stop going in range of that. You just fall down again and again. You keep doing it. Archogenetics, which is just in time. Okay, I'm not super excited about toxic filtration. But honestly, with what we got here, let's go ahead and grab that, the core, and just pop it real fast to get that done. So we get on to the next research. Yes, I get more mileage if I wait till we have a research that's more expensive, I am aware. But I just want to get it moving on to our research. Cool. So next research it's on is advanced fabrication. Cool. Don't go back for your medicine, you're just gonna fall over. I mean, I have to, like... It's off limits, you can't have it. Okay. It's done. It's accepted. Now, where did your assault rifle go? Go grab it. And you are upset about what? Ah, but we already consoled you. You ate twisted meat. Why is there... Oh, there's no food cooked because Alyssa NZ is my cook, and she is moving at a snail's pace between being super pregnant and also muscle parasites. Look at that, the definition of speed. With her 20% movement speed. But why out of everything here would you eat the twisted meat? You can help out as you have availability. Yeah, he's personified. Okay, so what should happen here is we got 2 days before we get our first attack. They will be out of here in just under a day. And I'm going to do something that's probably going to be wasteful, and I'll need to remember to turn it off. Actually, just industrial. We're gonna try and... Oh, here, we also need to go to assignments. There. We're gonna try and do a little bit more of getting the muscle parasites off of people. So what happens if she goes into labor while the murder ball is out? She'll be down and the murder ball will leave her alone. Murder ball only goes after pawns that are up. The big danger is if she got down and then got back up. But that shouldn't be a problem. I don't think we're that close to having the baby. Oh, stop doing that. That's not one of the groups. So we are just going to hammer them into the dirt. So... You... Let's see where they set up. And we're just gonna hammer them into the dirt and be done with it. So let's see. Hold your fire. Because we don't know where they're going yet. We don't want to waste our rounds. We don't have that many. Where are you going? Let's aim right around there. Don't hold your fire. Let loose. What weapons do you have in your group? You have 2 sniper rifles, a light machine gun, 1 assault rifle, 1 Hellcat. Alright, slight correction to your aim. If we fire on there, we could potentially chain react the explosions too. If we do that, we'll kill a lot of people. Yeah, so I still got like a ton of rounds. Oh, you got a shield belt. Okay, solid hits. Alright, so all of you, good job, team. Let's get everyone ready to fight. So like I said, unfortunately, this is not one of the groups we're fighting, so that means we're going to basically have 4 raids back to back to back, which is definitely suboptimal. But it is what it is. We got to play the hands we're dealt. If you go here, you go there. So you just got bruised. You're gonna go down. You're choosing to cut down a tree while you bleed out. I can get on board with that. All right. So it looks like they're getting pretty spread out, which should work in my favor. Because shotgun guy here is about to have himself effectively a reckoning. Oh, we have shield belts. Yeah. Okay, so with the shield belts, go ahead and...
Thank you Digger_Butte for subscribing for 16 months. Another successful defense of the only colony that matters. This one.
And thank you, Dick Butte, for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. You could have used that sub anywhere here on Twitch, and you chose to use it here. Alright, let's go ahead and pop down 1 flare right there. Are you any good at melee? Small child, get out of here. Okay, nicely done. I don't think we took any meaningful injuries. You were already bruised, and the only one who got shot was the ghoul, which is why I put them in the front. Okay. So the pro and the con is I would love to go over there and collect that stuff. How long has it been since we accepted the quest? 9 hours. Okay, get off a restriction. Get out there. If you want to grab the ammo, grab the ammo. We don't care about them, right? Gear, that's fine, that's fine. Nope. And no one dropped gear there. That's also good because we'll grab some of that food. Oh, you went down over here? I didn't even see that. Alright. Why are you so mad? Recreation unfulfilled. Well, go do it. Like, you make that choice for yourself. You have it on your schedule. Like, I even tell you have extra time you gotta put into it. Alright, so you got two people just wandering by that relationship. That's fine. Okay, so that'll arrive almost a full day in advance. Again, I'm just trying to have people grab all the food they can. Eat what they can. Get patched up as much as they can. Why are you not being tended? Start tending, start tending. No one else could do it. Well, that's not helpful. Alright, well, luckily Illicit's a pacifist, so of all the people to get knocked out of the fight, the one who can't fight is probably a really good choice for that. Okay, almost time to get them out of here. They still got more food out there. We still got more ordnance and everything. We're just grabbing what we can, knowing we can't sit there and stay forever. I need you to get treated, buddy. Okay, who else can treat you? Keep on it. Okay, the shuttle has arrived. So with that said, you won't do it. Get them all to the shuttle. How long does the divorce debuff last? It lasts for a long time. It's like 2 seasons. We're down to 3 days, which is unfortunately means it is still going to be there just after. You know what we can have you do? Where's the Mind Numb? I should have a little bit of that sitting around here. Go ahead and hit yourself with a Mind Numb so you're good for the fight. Children, help out. Because I need these ones out of here. Because this has got 2 more Mech Resurrection Serum coming. So I do want to try and recover that. Why did you drop them? So we got Stone Skin Gland. No time to install that before we get a fight. So we can haul that. And haul the Mech Resurrection Serum. I don't have time to really seal it in the wall, I don't think. What I'll probably do is go furniture. Small shelf. Let's make a small marble shelf just to get it done. And then later on, we could tear that wall down and shove it in there. We'll wait till after all this fighting is done, because a good chance someone might not make it this. Alright, so we're gonna have to put people back at restriction soon. Colonist needs rescue because you got in range of the Nocosphere again. Yep, and you went back to grab your gun, so you got downed again. You dropped your medicine, so you're going down for that again. How are we doing time-wise? 1.4 days, and it said it was 2 days before the attack? Alright. Go grab your assault rifle again. Okay, so unfortunately at this point, everyone back to safety. We are in that situation where we can no longer be out there out and about. I do need you to get back up soon. I'd like her back up, because I'd like to get her in position to call in support. As early as we can. $1.6 days. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the murder ball not being here, so Donkey Duff can't run into its range and then collapse immediately again and again. It'll be real nice when that's not an issue anymore. Yeah, I really just don't want to make a zone for it. I don't like microwing zones like that. Are you going there right now? No, you're going to get your gun. That's fine. Starvation on illicit NZ, because apparently no one is feeding you. We need to get you out of there so we can get you back to cooking. Everyone's struggling. I really need... Okay. To do that... Haul this back out of here. Alright, and honestly, for right now, stay the hell out. Till this is done, stay the hell out. This? That is the Nocosphere, aka what I refer to as the murder ball. Actually, we need to let someone in there to suppress it. Not Donkey Duff. I'm going to manually put someone else. Hey, Lardine, I need you to suppress the ball. Alright, we're at 2 days. Everyone needs to be ready to react. I need you, Illicit, to work your way down towards there. You could chill in that room for a minute. Oh, are you... That's not very helpful. Be 2 days any second now. And everyone's getting one last sleep in and everything. What do you think they do to suppress it? Just go in and crap talk it? Okay. So they are going for siege. And we do have a lot of firepower here. And three triple rocket launchers. Alright. Hey, you. So we want to call support from the pigmen. Request immediate military aid. Okay, they're on scene. Meanwhile, our range... Actually, hey, children. Have you ever wanted to shoot things? Because I don't want you to get into the proper conflict, which makes you perfect candidates for dealing with all this. So just like that, all the triple rocket launchers are gone. Nicely done, team. You can leave your room now. Hold your fire for a minute. We don't know where we're shooting yet. Manhunter pack. Okay. This might work out really, really well. Everybody, no matter who you are, get indoors. Because if we don't provide them a target, they should go after them. They are not taking the bait, and they're definitely going for me. No, wait, they switched. Okay, they've chosen their destination. All of you, over here. Man it. Man it. Man it. Man it. This is actually not helping a lot. You just stay inside, Alyssa. You're... Actually, you go down there. You're meandering around there, so I'm assuming you're gonna go there. Where's... You're on the last one? Who am I missing? You. Get on the turret. Don't leave that room. Alright, let's just start opening fire, because they are meandering in one spot. We're just gonna shoot roughly in the middle. Don't hold your fire. Because unfortunately we goofed here. Alright, got some solid hits. Hey, Illicit, I need you to get on that radio again. Call in all the support you can call in. That Manhunter pack has kind of screwed us. just by preventing me from being able to get to the murder ball, because I've got a bunch of links running around inside my base. I can't call in your support. And we can call in... Calling it all in. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to make our way to the murder ball and get that thing out there. So I'm going to try and think who has the best chances of making there before everything goes to hell. Okay, the kids, you just go for the rooms. Forget firing more. Grab the first team. We're not going to try and separate, we're just going to try and rush. Get in there as fast as you can. Okay. Alright, melee team, get ready to hold the door just in case. Alright, meanwhile... I need them to die as fast as we can, so we can retreat to the bunker. That is not the time. Okay. You, in the room. You. In a room. You. In a room. You carry them. Just get down there. We're not gonna have a lot of time before everything goes to hell here. This is very much, don't worry about whatever else is going on in the base. Oh, Infinity Suplex. And then lock the door, lock the door, lock the door. Lock the door. Go about your day. So it's already defeated them. You're gonna have to self-tend yourself while we wait. So you're not bleeding the whole time. So they're getting tied up by the turrets. The murder ball is on its way to deal with them. Alright, they're gonna do a pretty big number to my base. If we're lucky... Come on, ball, teleport over here and start shooting. Yeah. Where'd the murder ball go? Murder ball? You're supposed to teleport and be fighting. I don't understand what's happened. It's gone inert. No, so it's supposed to leave when it runs out. This is real bad. So everyone's gonna have to pop out and fight, is what's gonna have to happen here. So children, stay in your rooms. And illicit, stay in your room. Everyone else, just do your best. Pop commanding shout. Just do your best. You, get in there. Fast as you can. Oh, I forgot your door. Sorry, buddy. Get on the next one. Yeah, you two get on that one. You run over there. We just need to get rid of these ones here. Let's try and scoot over so that one can't use that wall for cover. Oh, you don't have your gun. Get out of there. Okay, they're all in retreat. Don't push. Don't push. Just let them do their thing. Get going. Do your best to hold your own. Nina, you go support. All of these are now open. Why are you all mad? You are malnourished. It is what it is. Man the gun. Man the gun. Man the gun. Man the gun. Your target. It's right there. Actually, we'll try and have Drift help us. Okay, so the only rooms that caught fire were the temple and this room. So you got downed, which isn't super surprising. You're getting super bullied. You're in no danger, though. You're just bruised. So you start trying to deal with fires and all that kind of stuff. Illicit, you go rescue them. And get those guns firing. Alright, they're getting the first shot off. Okay, those of you not involved in the actual shooting, get to fire control. Okay, we managed to break their siege. We'll just have to piece together what's left of this place when it's all said and done. Alright, we knew it was going to be a tough fight, so it is what it is. Melissa's already saving people. We'll get... Right. What the heck do you have in here? I didn't look. You have Doomsday... That is a lot in there. More mortars. The problem is they're running, and my chance of hitting them with the mortars is very low. If we're lucky, those high explosive shells will go off, and we'll get the triple rocket launcher there taken out of the fight. What would be the best way of doing this? Okay. So we don't have anyone else we can call on support for. Unfortunately, the murder ball went inert. And I don't think I have time to... I don't think I can capture and resend it. I haven't really run a situation where it's ever been an option. Where did you get knocked? You got knocked here, so go grab your gun. I need you to get back into the fight. You start getting into position over here. Yeah, so you're there. You're there. Let's have you grab your gun. As fast as you can, get back over here. Infinity Simplex, you are operating the turret. No, you're not. I'm gonna have to get them into melee. We're gonna have to cut all the way up here and just go for the melee strat. The problem is, if I mess that up and they get one shot off, we basically get wiped out. Okay, children, I don't like doing this. Get ready to be involved. I'm just gonna need to dump all the damage we can in on this. Let the fire burn. My hope is that I'll be able to get Khan right here to dump the Nociosphere right back out. I don't know if we'll be able to do that, though. I've never had the opportunity. Like, normally it goes away and doesn't come back, so I'm at a loss of what's going to happen here. I'm a little worried. Oh, we are raining. Rain should help us out with the fire problem. Alright, so... everyone's on their way. We might be able to do some good here. I might be able to get one of these animals that's running around. If I can get a decent enough animal, I might be able to bait out one of their rockets. Can I get up far enough that we can get one of those Muffalo? Get up here. Nope. 2-day cooldown. Alright, so you're not getting involved in the game. Alright, so this is gonna be a real mess. There is not a whole lot I can do to make this less awful. So there's the Doomsday launcher. That's gotta go. We got 3 triple rockets and a Doomsday. Get out here. Everyone needs to be in. This is an all hands on deck. Where are you going? What do you know that I don't know? Do we have a wall hole? Do we have a hole in the wall? Where are you going? Broken door. Oh, that is... You're just gonna have to try your best to get over there. Okay. You all just need to run. Okay, they are splitting up. I'm gonna just... Oh man, it's Doomsday's down here. The Doomsday's there. There's a triple rocket coming up this way. They're falling back. So the Doomsday is loose. Nina, just do your best, friend. You get ready to try and hold that door. Everyone else pile in here. We gotta watch to see if that Doomsday tries to turn around. Just let him knock you down. Just let him knock you down, Illicit. It's just what you're gonna have to do. It's too many going down that way. They keep switching back and forth, and that's the problem. Yeah, you just take it to the face. Because if he stops to shoot, he's blowing the whole room up. So those are just guns up there. So let's have you drop in down here. You start cutting to the left to force them to go through the kill box. They keep switching back and forth, and that's the problem. I just don't have a good way of dealing. Are you up? Don't be up. Okay, you're still down. So there's a triple rocket there. This is just a mess is what this is. Let's flank this one and drop him as fast as we can. Cool, so they stopped to fight there. Where's the triple rocket? Alright, Nina. I need you to drop both those guys. I'm expecting good things out of you. Please. Oh, that is... I hate everything I'm seeing right now. No matter what happens here, one of those is going off. They split up into separate directions. Let's go for the triple. Okay, so we need to switch positions from here. Alright, what would be my best way to not have all of us get shredded? Draconic's gonna get pinned down here in a second. So drop another flare. We could probably peg most of the group there. What is Void Terror? I could send one person running. So if we see the triple rocket start trying to line up the shot, that's what I'm gonna save it for. Pain block. Yes, they're all choked there. You're back there shooting, doing nothing effective. Yeah, so only you got a shot on them. The good news is they're just continuing to shoot at them. Alright, let's drop another flare. Okay. You've got... Have you ever wanted to be a hero? Time to be a hero, small child. Be the hero we always wanted you to be. You need to get in there. Lardine is down. Where's that triple rocket launcher? I've lost track of it a long time ago. Good. It's just staying completely out of this, which is perfect. Nope, I am wrong. There's one up there. Run! Okay, they're fleeing. Alright, we can salvage this. Because Lardine went down, but I've got 3 Mech Resurrection Serums. And otherwise, it was only the Ghoul who went down. Get out of here. Get out of here fast. Everyone just start trying to patch what's left of this place together. Okay. So the good news is, our storage room is one of the only rooms that didn't catch fire. So we can resurrect people right away. First, we need to get the fires put out. And we need to start patching people up. Rescue them. Rescue them. Rescue them. Meanwhile, strip that person. Yeah, that's understood. Yeah, so you've got a pretty bad bleed. All things considered, not many real injuries other than Lardine got their liver blown out, so we'll have to resurrect them. The biggest thing is honestly just half the base got burned down. So don't rebuild those walls out of wood. Okay, so we need a doctor. because all of our doctors got downed, every single one of them. Our best not downed doctor is Conrite, who is actively beating out a fire. That is all that. The next best doctor... Conrite is the only one who can do much about anything right now. Let that fire burn. You rescue Illicit. You start tending to as many people as you can. All that out of there, that's got value. Oh, Draconic is down up here. I am surprised you didn't get more messed up. You ate 2 rockets from a triple rocket launcher and just went, yeah, no, it's fine. It's a Tuesday. You go haul that. We'll prioritize the fires. I'm just writing off most of this space. That's fine. Is there another raid? No, all 3 raids did happen while we were doing all this. Plus we got that rain. That rain will probably get most of these fires handled for us. You don't worry about that. There's other stuff I can have you working on. Because you can't put out the fires. Clean the hospital. That fire foam popper in the hospital did some work. Otherwise, Illicit would have died and have been burned away. There's a reason I keep a fire foam popper when I've got a spare just sitting in the hospital. And my main storage room. Artistic decision, yeah. It serves no functional purpose. Okay, so we had a Manhunter pack in the middle of all that, too. Alright, so you stop worrying about this. Grab the Resurrection Serum and use it on Very Last Lardine while their body's still good. I have no idea where Nina's... Okay, so Nina's body's over there. Okay, rescue you. So we lose parts of our roof? Too, you guess? Yeah. I'm not super worried about all that. That part's fine. The big thing has got a pretty large number of people starving because I've got one person trying to handle it. What's your deal? Take care of them real fast. Okay, you're gonna get yourself some corn. Oh, and you're not under restriction anymore because... That's it. Basically, I got one person who's able to do anything right now is the big problem. Once we start getting a couple other people up, we'll be in good shape. Alright, you just get out of here. I appreciate your efforts, but there's just too much to clean. And I need you to not have a mood break while all of this is going down. Also, everyone has muscle parasites. like we have 8 people with muscle parasites while all of this is going down as well. You're in a daze. Did you get patched up enough? Congratulations. You're now a doctor. Pick up where the other one left off. And then feed them. And feed them. And feed them. Oh, thank goodness. Donkey Duff's up too. Sad drifters, get in here. Congratulations, sad drifters. You're all medical professionals now. Let's clear up all this. You know what? That's a bunch of cooks we can actually put to use, too. We needed that for a while. Oh, that's not right. Leave that on. Okay. Yeah, so they're all starting to tend. They're all going to start feeding. They're going to have to pick up the pace. We still got some people who are starving. People are doing their best to solve the problems. Disease infection on Draconic. Who is my best doctor who is not currently collapsed? You. Person I have no idea who are. We'll go ahead. Bump you straight up to glitter. With everything going on. And who is the best doctor of them? You. Alright. Took a 4-hour nap today to just messed up your sleep schedule? Yeah. Cool. Oh, stop using the glitter on that. Oh, no, wait, that is another... It's a waste of glitter on how many injuries there are, but we're going to be struggling to keep people up. Entity Slayer, go have fun, pumpkin. Okay, switch back to industrial. You got the infections dealt with. Who are you gonna choose? Sucks to be you, Site Stealer. Okay, and you are feeding the package survival meal. Please hurry. There you go. That's fine. Is no one... Oh, did you just get fed? Okay. And then you're on your way to feed them. Please hurry. What route are you taking, friend? You're walking the whole map. Meanwhile, run wild. We will attempt to tame you. Secure granite walls. Okay, we can repair the damage. Entity Liberator. Did you feed them? Are you fed? Okay, you're fed. Oh, it still counts as Psychic Bond torn even though I resurrected them. Don't go for the Revenant. Alright, Revenant, have a nice time. I'm just gonna let you go for this time. Go grab your gun. Go grab your gun. Haul that back. Haul that back. Haul that back. Might run that person is dead. Extreme break risk. Body purist squeamish. Look, that's a you problem. Witnessed ally's death, ugly environment, hungry, all that. Just work on it. Yeah, so the Revenant is already attacking. It's going after the children. Okay, if you have a weapon, I guess? Just group up as best you can. I'm trying to do... How much longer until you turn invisible? 12 seconds. Okay. Yeah, but that's all we're going to be able to do. Can't keep chasing it. The point was it should be enough damage. It should drop like the chunk of flesh or whatever. Oh wait, you're just gonna chill right there? Never mind, get back in it. I need you here ASAP. I do appreciate that it keeps stopping moving right nearby. So I can just tag it with a flare and then deal with it again and again. Alright, I need to arrest you because we're not accepting giving up. So this is now a prison bed. This is now a colonist bed. So who has the highest social of someone who is not currently checked out? You are on Insane Rambling. Who else has the highest social who isn't currently checked out? You are. You are currently giving up. Who has yet the highest social after all of that? You do. Please go arrest them before they can get off the map. Alright, we guessed wrong. Okay, well, everyone else, get back to doing whatever you need to do. Alright. Wake up binge on the person arresting you. Cool. %68 chance. Just deliberately blocking. Alright, extreme break risk. We have starvation on you two. Oh, this is getting rough. I need my people back up. Once they start getting our people back up, they can start running around and patching up all the holes. Right now, between all the starvation and that happening, and everyone having a billion penalties against them, it's going slow. Please get them into the cell before you have a complete wipeout. Feed them. Feed them. Prisoner, recruit. Starvation on Rongor, who's taking care of it, I believe. Medical treatment needed on you for muscle parasites. Can you not just release them? I don't know with Run Wild. Honestly. Or giving up. We can try releasing him. I think you might be able to. I think you're right. Okay, so they're back. We have a social fight because why not? Add it to the pile of problems. I don't care about that. Medical emergency. Keep you on glitter. Who is our best doctor who's up and can get down there? That's not our best doctor who's up and can get down there. So you need to finish eating. And prioritize feeding them as fast as you can. Oh, no, don't go out there. Alright, schedule. Safe. It's gonna be dead by the time you get back. Not enough food. Other than the mountain of raw food you got right there. Look, come on, man. Not enough food. Right there, man. Fine, get the freaking package meals. Meanwhile, who is our highest social who is not downed and not you? What is your moving speed? 45? And no one else in here could do anything, right? Oh, hey, here. What you're gonna do is you are gonna give that meal that's in your hands. No, not that one. Get the one right now in your hands. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now, illicit, once you are fed and not dying, I need to grab Foxbox Mural and arrest them and bring them home. Okay, so people are starting to get back up. Starvation on illicit and all that. Why are you coloring your clothes? Eat! Priorities. Okay, you're gonna make it. Drop you back down to this. Psychite binge, that's fine. Okay, go grab your assault rifle back. That way we're equipped for the next fight. Rongor can go in here. There's your Zeus hammer. Ooh, only a 20-some% chance? Alright, it's gonna be a hot minute for a lot of these things. So you're mind-starved. Okay. So, Draconic, we're gonna have Illicit console you so you get past that move penalty before you kill someone. And cancel those tiles. Get granite lined up there. I need someone to be able to go up there and arrest them before they walk off the tile. Colonist needs rescue. Because you went over to the Nociosphere. Alright. I didn't want to have to do this. Zone, allowed area, danger, clear danger, Stay away from it. Schedule. Danger. Because you can't seem to learn to stay away from the murder ball, which keeps knocking you unconscious. Meanwhile, where is my Ghoul Resurrection Serum? Draconic. You can go grab your Zeus Hammer. We can go here to Ghoul Resurrection Serum, because I keep one of those on hand. Use the Ghoul Resurrection Serum on you before it's too late. And then we need to go in here and find one of your weapons. It honestly doesn't matter which one we give you, just as long as it's something decent. Let's see. Where's the pulse rifle? Oh, what is your actual weapon called? That's fine. That'll do. I'm not picky. I just need you to be equipped. Very last Lardine is up and harvesting corn. There's a rifle for you as well. Alright, so we're getting there. Slowly but surely, getting people back on their feet. Why are you down? Oh, you're hypnotized. Right, because we still have a Revenant going on. There. Fix those priorities so you're not doing that before taking care of yourselves. Yeah, the Revenant's right up here somewhere. In range of that circle. Just for the moment of trying to get our people sorted out before everyone melts down and kills each other. Like, that's the thing. No one actually stayed dead. We had one person who died and we resurrected them. Okay, that's a problem. Work-wise, who can build? Construction. Or you're injured. And you're injured. Because I'm gonna have problems with corpse sickness with everyone running through here if we're not dealing with this soon. Terrifying hallucinations because you're ravenously hungry. Go eat. That sounds like a you problem. Please succeed. Just one and done it, buddy. 23%. Well, you didn't do it. Are you any good at arresting people? Nah, 50-50 is pretty bad odds. Alright, let's just try our best real fast. Grab everyone. Okay, so let's try and get him in the next position. Because if we can get ahead of this, we could potentially get this nonsense done. Alright, cool. So get you out of here. Kalaria, you go ahead and capture that. You're going to walk by it anyways. Everyone's learning is ground to a halt, which is really... No. Don't smack. It's here. Fine. You grab it. Okay. We got that all sorted for 2 seconds. And we can go up here and go orders. I already took you back from giving up once. Stop giving up, Infinity Simplex. You're not allowed. This is forever. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. Prisoner release. It's looking like no matter who I send, it's a 50-50 on that. Don't you leave the map, man. Who was the person who let the Revenant out? Oh, I don't remember. I'm not super worried about that. With everything going on, a lot of people are going to be doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, so we got someone who's trying their best to recruit. I'm just worried about Foxbox Merle walking off the map first. Yeah. It canceled because it went to sleep. Alright, so everything's ground to a halt while we're trying to get everything back together. You are back up, so go build this first. Before everyone starts dying of corpse sickness. Wait, do I even have the bricks for that? Why are you queuing up if you don't have the materials? It's fine, whatever. In the meantime, what we can do is zone, dumping zone. Storage, critical, clear. Don't allow fresh corpses. So start getting all these corpses out of here before everyone melts down because of all the rotting corpses. Who's our highest handling person? Okay, you are. We got people trying their best to get the corpses out of here. And we're still dealing with our muscle parasites. Come on, man, get that person back. The alternative is we grab a bunch of people. Wait, are you one of the ones we converted? Oh, you might actually go down easy. Yeah, because you're tough, but a wimp. And you've got very, I got okay melee. So we grab a bunch of people and just get into a fist fight. There's a really good job we drop Boxbox Mural without killing them. Because tough wimps will go down easy. Alright. due to your fail to tame this person, we're gonna run you up here. You are going to try to arrest him. So that way, if we get the arrest, then it's nice and easy. If we fail the arrest, the three on one with a tough wimp, we'll probably knock them down well before anything else goes down. Insanity weapon. We have literally finished all of the research possible there. Okay. Do your best to arrest them. We won the roll. Cool. So now we don't have to worry about Foxbox Mural just straight up leaving the colony. Yeah, I believe we still have to tame them before they can join us. So we're okay. You are still real salty about a lot of things. Do I have wood? I do have tons of wood over here. We're just waiting on Iontic being able to do more. And everything's getting built and repaired, little by little. The bodies are all getting shipped out of here, so people stop getting upset about them. Ravenously hungry. Jailbreak. You are a jerk. No, not you. Okay, so let's grab all of you. Human revenge, that's fine. Go down. Go down without dying. Couple of bruises and all that. Alright. Yeah, now we got a bunch of people all able to doctor each other and all that. That's helping out. That whole room is ruined. Okay, it looks like almost all the bodies are gone. We're collecting this stuff up here. Catatonic. Okay, someone's already on their way. You go haul the gun back. Okay. And that's mostly because we just had an obnoxious amounts of corpses laying around for too long. Very last Lardine is gone to hide in the room. You, just because you got the void thing, are Entity Liberator. So let's get all of you in position here. We'll grab everyone but Ionic to be ready to run Attrition, just in case it happens to be one of the revenants. It is. Okay, you two, well, 3 get on it. None of you have the flares. It's fine, it got away. I'm surprised we friendly fired that close. Yeah, we're like none of our people had flares were anywhere near there, so it's whatever. Once we got all the injuries tended to, we'll go hunting the Revenant. Yeah, so you're catatonic, you're just downed. The big question is, does anyone here have flares? We do have flares in the group. Alright, so let's get everyone over here, because the Revenant's like right over here somewhere. Oh. Go also these turrets that got destroyed. Against them. So how much longer till you get revealed? Or stop being revealed? Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. On the plus side, this is a lot of good target practice. Okay, all of you get back. You capture that after you're done. We need to grab all of you. So you grab that. We'll allow these. And after you're done with that, you get to analyze the sample. Because at least that means it's one more thing that the next time we see it, it won't be as much of a hassle to catch. Because each one of those ones will give me a little bit more information that I don't have to worry about. Okay, so you still need medical treatment from your fist fight. We are slowly winning things over here. Getting things stabilized once again. Alright. So, minor break risk. You cannot talk to yourself. Not gonna be able to help you. Not my friend. Not gonna be able to help you. Okay, so really we don't have any major outstanding things other than illicit NZs, which it is what it is. Very last Lardine's no longer hiding in the room. Donkey Duff got downed. I've long since lost track where everyone's weapons and all that got away to. I'm just kind of going on the hope that everyone hauling stuff will figure it out for me. And I could just go in here and be like, hey, give me whatever Hellcat is laying around and all that. Still bodies to get rid of, I'm seeing down here. Got a lot of them. Alright. Yeah, so I need to get that room all patched up. The big thing is I need someone to be able to stop and cut bricks for a while. And that's where the holdup's been, is just everyone's trying to piece together what little's left of this place, get the bodies out of here. And we just don't have people crafting. Because you can craft if you're not busy putting everything back together. Who else can craft? Lardine can craft if there's nothing to grow, that's not happening. Okay, we might be able to make something happen here. Oh, a wedding. That'll actually help a lot. Cool, cool, cool. Force work it? Yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm just trying to decide who's gonna do it. Actually, for that matter, we'll get the refugees to help with it since we've got most of the bodies already out of here. We're just doing our last little bit of cleanup. On the good news, I am noticing a lot of the beds are all getting replaced. We're really short on granite bricks to get a lot of the stuff sorted. You can skip those. Psychic bond between Draconic and Very Last Lardine. Heck yeah. Because they had the psychic bond and then it broke when Lardine died. And then we resurrected them. Yeah, so once we get Merle back in here, literally we will have gone through all of that garbage, and the only thing we lost is our base getting utterly shredded. Because that's what happened to our base. Is our base got hammered. Because we had that one group who showed up with 3 triple rocket launchers and a doomsday. And we managed to keep it so only 2 of them got shots off, and none of them killed anyone. And also surprising, we didn't lose any limbs that we hadn't already previously lost. The Boomlope died. We've had that Boomlope since like the very beginning, and that's where our source of mortars came from. Does anyone have Inspired Taming by chance? No. If we get Inspired Taming, we'll go get a replacement Boomlope. Okay, so you're back in it. Alright, we got the assault rifle there. Get you back in business. Oh, is our drill gone? Oh no, it's still there. I thought it was over here. Yep, they're still just dropping off all the bodies. Are you gonna make all the pawns deathless now? I just need to wait for those to get done, and then yeah, we're gonna be working on it. New recruit Box Fox Mural. Merle. I keep saying mural. Merle. Which means we got everyone back in here. So what the heck is your weapon again called? Charge. Cool. You go grab that. So I've got everyone re-equipped. Everyone's back in action. We still got a lot of people that are upset, mostly because this room is destroyed. And unfortunately, until we get a bunch of people cutting some brick, that's just the way it's going to stay. I do have a lot more people queued up for that. We're not doing that right now. Sorry. Unfortunately, that's not going to get a whole lot of progress until we get a bunch of our people who can craft to knock out brick. And it's just going to take time. We also need, who is our person who's mining? Yeah, that's you as well. Because if we get that steel, we can get the rest of the stuff done. And then we can start making some of our pawns deathless. Is there anyone who really should be in here? I mean, join offer on the child. You have no traits because you're a child, and... yeah, sure. Why not? Welcome aboard, kid. This whole place is a mess. Do we have a Hellcat laying around? We have an unfinished... okay, we got a couple of these. Yeah, so you go grab that Hellcat. Meanwhile, go haul that minigun home. And who's making that very last Lardine? We'll see when that happens. Alright, so that's going to be our first new colonist for the stream. And we'll go ahead and draw the name for that, which is going to be Groot Swig. Cool. Schedule. You get a full schedule of recreation since you are a child and you are restricted to the safe zone. We have so many children in this colony. A mad buck. You know, just... I don't need the whole army, just go. Mech Hive Raid is walking on. Alright, everyone inside the perimeter. New plan. And our kill box is still badly damaged. You hate to see it. Oh, not you. Alright, we got fire, 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 and some pikemen. Oh, it's just the one group. Okay, that's not as bad. Hey, you. Go down here. Grab the EMPs. You? Go grab that LMG. Go grab that LMG. Oh yeah, the door's still broken. You're not wrong. Which is especially bad with all the fire. Oh, okay, they're not attacking immediately. So you deal with that. The rest of you, don't worry about getting into position yet. You got armed, so don't worry about that. How much longer till the refugees leave? 16 hours. Honestly, this might be one worth us initiating on them. Get everybody who is not a child in here. I need you to move now. Because if we initiate on them, they don't actually... Wait, what? Okay, there's two groups. Change blank, get back in there. Yeah, we'll have them come to us. Because the plan will be straightforward. We will have our melee team up here ready to support. EMPs will get dropped in. Melee team is basically just going to chill back here while we EMP the hell out of that, and everyone else just stands back and shoots. We'll have them get behind whatever cover they can. But, you know... Alright, the door's missing. Do I have enough granite? Okay, so, right now, drop everything. Get that door built if you can. I believe that's the only door that's destroyed. So we managed to close that up. It'll force them to go at least into our kill box. You have muscle parasite still? No, you're just taking a minute. And we're good. Get you back restricted safe zone. Okay, so, like I said, the plan. You. Of course, it's there now, so we can't fully take advantage, but that is what it is. You all get ready to assist. We will have you there, you here, Lardine there, Donkey Duff here, Ionic there, Infinity Simplex there. The children are staying out of it. You here, and you there. Because this is one I don't think the children need to be involved with. They're also getting totally murdered the hell out of over there. Let's spread them out just a little bit. Okay, so far so good. Our guest didn't make it. Is it PLA tournament mod? I have no idea what that is. Alright, here's the main wave. Alright, one got free. Go get him. EMP'd ourselves, so You stay on it. Let's actually have you get all the way out just so you don't get popped in the head or something. Okay. And we're down to last pike. Well, sorry, we got 2 pikemen left. And then we'll be good to hold our own again. Aw, oh, come on, man. Why? Why is there wood in that door? You get on him. Okay, and then all the support roll in. First of all of you, get in here because you're right about to leave. So you're out of this fight. Range team, get in there and get ready to start supporting with this garbage. Okay, so gear, drop it, undraft, gear, drop it, undraft. You actually drop it or... Oh no, I canceled before you undropped it. And... trying to get there before he destroys it. As long as it doesn't destroy it, there's no material cost to fix it. Okay. That's all we need. We got its attention. And it's dead. Okay, Rongor. We need you to haul that crap out of the doorway. I don't know how we end up with wood in the doorway. No empty spot to store it? You can go over here. Oh, not that one, the wood. Yeah, no, I don't know is why we got that in that doorway in the first place. So you have inspired surgery, but I don't have anything I want to do with the inspired surgery. Go frenzy, that's fine. Okay, so we'll need to install that over there. Blight on the corn. Just do it as you can. We've got plenty of raw food, so even if it wipes out my entire thing, I'm not super worried about it. I just need our people continuing to haul and work and all that. He'll probably go until, like, Lardine gets up, and then Lardine will just blast through the whole field in a matter of seconds. Oh, we can go here. You don't need to be a prison anymore. And you got one minor burn on you. Did you make your pawns deathless? No, I haven't had a chance to build these. I need steel, and we're still trying to pick everything else up, get all the bodies out of here. I do have what I need to do it. I just have to finish building these for the complexity. And it's just been a matter of I'm dealing with one thing after the other to try and get my foothold again. Like, everyone's not actively melting down now, so that's good news. Yeah, Cassandra's been going full steam ahead a while. Yeah, she has. Getting all those raid points I've collected and just hammering away at me until until we buckle or it gets all sorted. Did you act? Okay, just making sure I didn't like miss a spot there or something like that. All right. So downside is our extra helpers are gone. That's fine. So what are you working on right now? You are working on... The butcher table is gone? Cool. Bills. Butcher, due forever. I don't think anything in this room even got attacked, which is good news, because that's an expensive room. Right, I don't have anything being built out of limestone, so I'm not super worried about them burning the limestone while we wait for the granite. We can go ahead and disassemble that spot. Psychic Soothe, I appreciate it. Pen is not enclosed. Where is... Oh, the opening's over there. That's weird that that counts, but I mean, sure, it makes sense. Buffalo has chosen death. Let's go miss caravanning spot. Give that back there so you tie them all up to that. Just chasing the Muffalo everywhere. Alright, so it does look like all the corpses are finally gone, like every single one of them. It looks like all the beds and dressers and all that have been replaced, all the armchairs have been replaced, so now we're just working on the wall stuff. You're running around refueling the campfire and whatnot. He's got a goods trader. Okay, take the Ayo, take the Saiti, take the Wake Up. Give me the Nutramine. Take the Go Juice. You already have those. I've already got the Archite. I can take another one. I mean, if you're going to offer me another one, I'll take another Archetype. I'll take the Telescope because we lost some of our forms of entertainment, and that's probably going to cause some mood issues. Components and advanced components, we're doing fine right now. You don't have steel. I'll take the Glitter World. We used a bunch of it. Okay, we've almost got all that online. One more of those, we can start making our deathless pawns, which should be fun. If I remember correctly, when you apply that to someone who has already had stuff applied to them, it replaces it. Destroy that sentry gun. Don't rebuild that sentry gun. Don't rebuild that one. Okay. Got some tattered apparel between the group. That should get sorted out once we get some steel in here. Masterwork, cloth, Neil pillow. So we're slowly getting that room rebuilt. The meals are also finally getting caught up. That's a little bit of a concern there that almost all of our recreation is destroyed. Luckily the harp made it. That would have been a pain in the butt to deal with. So we do have some more recreation options. Luckily there are mostly new ones. Minor break risk on you because you're imprisoned. Got 5 more days, so that drops off. That's not that urgent. Yeah, so we're also not getting the bonus for the rec room because it's not enclosed. Oh, maintain only, maintain only, maintain only. Okay. But yeah, that was interesting. So the murder ball seemed to, like, I didn't expect its timer to run out when it did. It probably did go through the normal timer just fine. It just felt really short. But that was probably because I was juggling like 8 different things at the same time, just, you know, managing 3 very large raids. Prison Warden, you are willing to give me a bunch of goodwill.
Thank you, FG2 for subscribing for 26 months. Oh hi there. Looking forward to Roadcraft later. Oh.
Thank you, FG2 for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. 26 months you've been subbed to the channel, and that is a heckin' long time, so thank you so much for that. Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to the, to our, Roadcraft later. Sorry, I'm like... It's been one of those days where Cassie has just had 0 chill the whole time. It's surprisingly gone well, but Cassie's had 0 chill the whole time. But yeah, for those who don't know, FG2, absolutely fantastic content creator, film member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, absolutely a wonderful content creator. Also plays RimWorld in a lot of the same games we do, and we're doing a collaborative round of the Roadcraft demo here right after my normal stream hours. We're just going to keep on streaming for another 4 hours, or whatever it ends up being. But we'll basically stream for as long as we do that Roadcraft demo. I'm not obligating, you're not obligated to 4 hours or whatever. It's whatever we play of it. I imagine with 2 of us, we could probably knock it out in less than that. I only went really long because I also definitely was playing the game as intended and not doing things entirely atypical from what was supposed to be. If we get to the last map, I'll point out what I did, if you didn't see the clips. Because it was wonderfully cursed beyond all belief. Alright. Let's go live at the top of the hour, and you should be ready to jump on in a multiplayer 15 minutes past the hour. I figured it'd be something like that. Give yourself a chance to do that. Thanks so much for that. I am amazed between the 3 triple rocket launchers and the Doomsday we didn't lose anyone in that garbage. Heatwave! Cool, that's actually probably going to upset some people. Because it wasn't only that, but we were missing a door. So they didn't, like, we couldn't even go to our defensive position. They just poured into our base, and it's like, alright, let's just hit them where we can. And of all things, we kept the Doomsday from killing us by having our pacifist get punched in the face by them. Yeah, what is our wealth at? That's probably the big thing. Yeah, our wealth is climbing. We're not even at Arco Nexus range. I'm a little worried when we go to do the rocket or the ship launch. That's gonna be pretty messy. I mean, it's all pacifists are good for in RimWorld. I have used pacifists to tank shots more than once. Give them a shield belt, let them bait a couple hits. I have had pacifists. The one I do a decent amount is when you got like a really messy fight going. You got that pawn that goes down early, like gets a neck hit or something like that. Have the pacifists just run out there and grab them while everyone's still fighting, because you're like, hey, it's all hands on deck. Everyone's got to be in on this. There's nobody gets to sit out. Yeah, that last raid. It was like, I keep the children out of the fight. It's like, nope. Sorry, this is too many people. If the children aren't involved, the children are involved when they're kidnapped, because there's going to be no one left to fight for them.
What's the worst that could happen?
Pacifists do make good combat medics? Yeah. Let's claim that, and let's reinstall that. I usually don't keep... I honestly usually rarely run any mortars, let alone have my little team of mortars going on here, because we keep getting more and more siege raids. There's just random defenses all over the map now from it. Oh, I actually take a lot of pacifists. Okay, so random research is giving us gun link now. But we got advanced fabrication, so that's good. So you can go here and say, hey, advanced, do until you have 10. So we actually can make the, I always forget which ones are which. We can actually make all the things to make our people even tankier. I am excited to make them deathless as soon as we get this last one up, which is waiting on steel. We're going to start making our entire, like, I've got enough stuff to make 9 of our people deathless. Which is something I've just not done in a run before, and I'm very excited to do it. Impid raids are still going to be upsetting, but everything else will be a lot of fun. I'm honestly surprised Deathless doesn't have a higher cost to it. It has a high complexity cost, but it doesn't have a higher other cost. And it also is coming with a bunch of other goodies. That food poisoning will just be a non-issue for the colony. Oh, would you look at that, our break room being reassembled? Growth moment! Thank goodness. Medical and shooting. You're gonna get quick sleeper, because that'll be amazing. Alright, so new responsibilities time. So you can now hunt. And you know what? You can do more things now, right? Cool. You can start cutting brick. Get ready to have a whole lot of fun cutting brick. Meanwhile, we can go and expand your schedule, because you got quick sleeper. We have a lot of quick sleepers in this colony. We also have entirely too many children in this colony. I think it's like our 7th or 8th kid that we've got. Because Illicit NZ was a child. I think another one of these ones over was a child. We had one child who got killed when the raid just kind of went everywhere, and just we hid them in a room and all hell went. It was like a shamblers, and the shamblers just broke in and went after them. So we couldn't save them. Oh, I didn't check. One of our kids was a hybrid. What were your stats? Oh, interesting. You don't have any. So you're a hybrid, but you're a hybrid who just doesn't have anything. You've got locked in aesthetics. Oh, wasn't our quest is gonna take? Yeah, so it's to hold on to 2 prisoners. We are working. My instinct is to always go for the goodwill, because I like goodwill. But we need to keep working on getting ourselves towards the royalty ending. So go ahead and take those two, lock them up. Yeah, getting a pacifist or two is fine if you've got enough room. The big thing is just always making sure you have enough. Alright. That's also interesting. It just struck me. I can get one of my best combat pawns to be deathless. And then we could potentially clone them. And see what we can make happen with that. Because I also have Mech Resurrection Serum, so we could potentially abuse that as well. Where... Who would even want to do that? So Rongor is our main melee pawn. Illicit NZ is our most all-around capable of everything pawn, but is a pacifist. I might try to see if I can't... Because there's not... I don't think there's a good way I can erase the high mate no violence. Like, it probably can if we probably give them... Oh, wait. You aren't our ideology. What am I doing? Hey, get with the program, kid. Meanwhile, Lardine was our... Yeah, Lardine was our leader. We had to arrest them twice because they kept trying to leave when all hell broke loose. So let's give you the leader role back. Oh, I can't because Heatwave. If you overwrite the genes, do they lose pacifist? So, you have sensory mechanites. Leave my pawns alone. So let's go to assignment. I want to get everyone back in that. So we don't waste all our medicine on that. Oh, heat stroke on literally everybody? That's not what your favorite is. Heatwave should be gone soon. I have passive coolers, or I had passive coolers, I should say, in a lot of the main rooms. They probably need to be replaced. But yeah, so what ends up happening is if we look at this character here, when you look at it, you'll have two different sets of these genes. You have the ones you implant and the ones you start with. The ones you start with are stickier, but if I implant something that has a conflict, it will erase it. So I believe if I give them aggressive, I think, it will take violence disabled off. I'm not sure if that's the one. But you get that kind of thing. So it's a little trickier when you're going to implant someone to replace stuff. Getting what you want. Takes that's always been one of those ones I've had a little bit of difficulty sorting out. Yeah, we can have them duck into some of these. Yeah, they can just duck into the freezer when they go to get food and all that, and they'll cool off. And you are still mad about us imprisoning you. And being hungry. We're still working on everything. Hungry hitched animals. Okay, let's let them free for a while so they can eat. Because they're about... Yep, pen is closed. And we are finally closing off the other stuff. We're getting our things for doing the bodies done. Food binge, that's fine. Okay, so I have to reset this. Medical emergency on Shen. Okay. We could solve this. Hey, go pick up Shen real fast. Let's go hang out in the freezer for a minute here, Shen. And keep them in there long enough, but yeah. Get the colonists some water. Yep, there's no water or whatever in the game is a thing. So far as, like, to cool off or whatever. We've got the passive coolers, just not in all the houses. Even if they had been, they would have all been destroyed in the fire. We're still rebuilding. Heat wave is over. That's all I figured. At this stage, with them going in and out of the freezer, I usually don't have to worry about too much. So the heat stroke's just going to drop off of everyone and we'll be fine. Did that reset their stuff? Nah, you're still set to convert. That's good. Okay. Big thing is I need more steel. Oh, hey, and see that those didn't get hauled. Oh, we got another one of these I missed. Cool. Alright. So we've got all that ammunition. Alright, so the thing I need to do here is Bill's cremate corpse do forever if it is not fresh. So like literally all of them. If it is not fresh, except unnatural. Cremate corpse do forever details. We will say for colonists, that needs to be higher. And cremate corpse, do forever. If it is just humanoid in general. Okay, so there. That's all set up again so that they'll cremate the corpses. We can go ahead and delete that so it'll stop carrying them as far. Nocosphere is destabilizing. Right. I forgot it has to destabilize first. Now is when we need the murder ball bunker. Which we luckily already have set up and ready to rock and roll. The catch is I will have to pick up the prisoners and carry them into the little pockets and wait out the murder ball when we send it. We don't have anything we can grab quick enemies here. Not enough to matter. We got a little bit of time. What'll end up happening is I won't be able to destabilize it after 10 days. Or keep it stabilized. So the next big raid we have, we just dump that crap on them, go lock ourselves in the closet, and all that good stuff. Alright, Lardine, you have a good one. Thank you again for tuning in. So you recovered from your Paralic Asia. We're getting all the stuff here replaced. We do have what we need to make steel out of our stuff. We are starting to get all the brick cut, so that's good news. Conversion on Nag, good to see it. Entity escape on one of the revenants. Alright, team. Get to the door. Everyone else, get to support. It'll take it a moment to get there. As long as the melee get there first, they should be able to tie it up for a second. Let's drop it right at your feet. Okay, range team, melee, get on it. Range team, start cutting across to try and get ahead of it. Clearly he's going down there, so... Alright, so ranged. Get down here. You three, stay on him. Alright, and sorted. Where we just bully ourselves a Revenant. And then put him right back into the into containment. Revenants are my favorite of all the anomalies to capture. Because it's just... Especially if you get the chance to research one of them 3 times, like each one of them 3 times, it's just the moment it escapes, you can just plow through it. They don't actually directly attack you. They usually will run away before they attempt to do anything to you as well. So it's just really easy to just deal with. Versus like getting stuff like the Devourer can be extremely dangerous to keep in there, because if the person happens to be in the room dealing with stuff in there, like emptying the thing or whatever, and it breaks through right then, it just immediately jumps on them. And then you just got a dead pawn. Finally having one of the kids able to help crafting, even if they're not good at it, is just helping us so much get that brick made. What I probably need to do is I probably need to get another cooking table made. Now we've got that room all enclosed. It's just missing the symbol, which is again back down to steel. But pretty soon you should be able to stop disassembling stuff. Oh, didn't we have any shipwrecks? I thought we had a ship crash while that was going on. Nope. There are the rare occasions you can grab the Devourer such with broken spine. Shoot off the legs, won't physically escape. Oh yeah, that's always a really good one. I've had that a few times where it's, you have a dangerous thing, it's got broken spine, you're like, yes! Freebie! You just sit in there with the Bioferrite extractor and just not even care. Alright, so if we look at what we got here, let's get rid of the talk shells. I'm probably never going to use them. So we're taking up shelf space. Let's see, standard, body, and delicate I'll never use. Let's get rid of the prosthetic leg because I can make better. Get rid of our statues for a little bit of money. We could take the gold for advanced components now. Unfortunately, there's no steel or anything we can trade here at the moment. Or anything else super useful. So we'll just take what we can get from them. Distress signal, not going to care about that. Yeah, the big problem we're running into right now is just steel. What'll likely happen here is as we're cutting these brick and all that, we'll get that. I don't have anyone else good for mining. Literally, I've had no one for mining since the very beginning. None of the children can do it. We'll give everyone a low priority mining for right now. For the love of everything, stop having babies. You're just a baby factory, and we're like trying not to have them. Please. You don't need to like rebuild humanity from nothing. Humanity is still around. Alright, I gotta get someone else to help cooking. Donkey Duff, you're now at a higher priority for cooking. because the moment that baby starts, like, properly slowing them down, we're gonna be back to that same problem where our cooking's gonna fall horrifically behind. And it's just because, you know, they'll be slowed down. I just gotta get another person on there. So we're gonna get ourselves another cooking bench going. Sterilize the colonists. I can do the surgery. Typically, I don't bother. But I'm also not used to having a colony that, like, everyone's got a psychic bond with everybody else. I forgot I had that down there. I'm surprised you're using that and not the drill sitting right there. Sitting on steel. They heard you ask for miners and they misunderstood. Oh, yeah, no, that's the danger between things that sound the same and they're spelled differently. Nah, I understand. I gotcha. Gun link. Okay. Alright, so the random research has chosen Starflight Basics, which is good because there's almost nothing else for it to research. Inspired trade, that's fine. What I need is a bulk trade, good one to roll in, so I can just get a whole bunch of steel off of it. Hey, Belnar, how's it going? Good to have you. For those that don't know Belnar, another fantastic content creator, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, and someone to definitely check out as well. Plays a lot of, like, indie games, survival crafters, that kind of stuff. So good times over there. Wanna go zoom, blast off to hyperspace? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what's going in down here. That's what this area is for. I'm trying to close in the area. We're gonna put, like, the smallest ship we can come up with, shove it in this corner. And do all that. Which what I'll do is I've got, these two have mind crumble, or crumbling mind. I'm just going to pull them out, shove them in the ship, and then we will probably literally wall in the ship so that, you know, it's not able to be reached easily, because no one else needs to do anything. Like, literally the ship can just sit there. Let's see, been a great day, even if you had to wake up way too early? Yeah, that's my day. So I'm doing an extra late stream tonight to collab with FG. And then I found out I gotta wake up early tomorrow. And by that, the actual reality is I will probably stay up, go to my appointment, come home, and go to bed. So for those who didn't hear, I had mentioned it on like the last stream and on Discord. There is a good chance that to like my next stream, might get like rain checked and I might do it Thursday or Friday instead, because sleep schedule's gonna be proper disastered. 8:15 appointment and like 30 minutes on a bus. No, thank you. Like, buses are fine. More the first thing in the morning. All right. Y'all do go to sleep at like 6 or 8? Yeah, and I typically honestly get to sleep around 7 a.m. I usually wrap up stream 4 a.m. and then, you know, there's like that wind down after stream to like chill out and everything. Okay, so we've almost got the throne, or like the bedroom, like properly going for our royalty stuff. That's the big thing. One of these kids, as they age up, needs to be made into a dedicated mining pawn. The fact that I haven't had someone who could do that, really. Wait, you're my main researcher. Why are you... Oh. Yeah, we could take you off this. Take you off that as well. Growth moment of Groot's twig? Okay. Well... Yeah, this is the one who joined us, so you're taking trigger happy because everything else you're offering on that schedule is terrible. Cool. You know what? You mine. So that should help a little bit get some steel coming in here. Because everything just ground to a halt, and like I said, I'm planning on giving a bunch of our pawns Deathless one by one by one. I've got 9 of the materials I need, and I do have Deathless already. I just need that to be built. Or at least I think I need that. Let's see. They're gonna do Deathless. And I honestly debating doing the major cellular instability, which I'm really not a fan of. We can grab that. So we're here. But if I grab this, I've got +2. Oh, right, we can grab that. And then if I wanted, we could do Fast Runner. Like, that's the thing. I could do Dead Calm, Kind Instinct together, which is really solid. Like, we got lots of options here. But super clotting is good. Major cell instability is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. We're gonna be abusing some rituals to keep our people from dying of old age at, like, 50 years old. Yeah, if we do those two, those would be huge. I'd love Fast Runner, but I don't think that's happening. And I guess I could do Strong Immunity as well, just because. I mean, we can make it. I actually don't need the last one. Alright. So, the big negatives. So, we're going to be bad at mining, bad at melee. Let's save this template to... Deathless ranged. Save the template. Sure. Let's get this party started. So I actually don't need this. So cancel that, save the material. So that's going to be a very involved thing, and we'll do our Deathless range that we want to put in everyone who isn't melee. So Rongor doesn't get that one. We're going to have to make one specific for Rongor. But the intention to go into some of these other pawns that we gave them the Softle, which is all this stuff, and we're going to make them Deathless as well. I don't know what happens when I replace Psychic Bonding on a Psychically Bonded pawn. I'm a little worried we're going to take the Psychic Bonding will break and we'll take the, what is it, like, -20 mood penalty or whatever it is. Like the withdrawal kind of thing. But I do think it is worth us doing. Go ahead and... What do you mean? I should... Oh, I guess we actually are out of wood. Alright. So Lardine is going to be our first guinea pig. So I get 9. Rongor is going to be one of them. Well, actually... Let's do Box Fox Merle next. That's our researcher, and they're tough. They would be a good choice for someone to do that. Let's consider. Purple's Mechanoids. Stop offering me these. You know it's very hard for me to say no to that. You're letting me have Deathless pawns in bulk. Stop offering me this. You're going to cause me to die by just being too greedy. Because this one, especially with 2 drop pods, I can't see what they're going to actually be. And no easy unstable power cores just pop the whole thing in one go. Alright. So let's take our quick consideration. So, for at least the 5 pawns we are going to be bringing, I think just for the fact that they've been here since the beginning, Illicit NZ's, I mean, pretty early on, Illicit NZ is going to be coming along. They're the jack of all trades. They are a pacifist, so that's going to be the only one we take with that. Ion Tichy is our construction and that. Yeah, so basically cook, crafter construction, growing person, melee pawn. Okay. Yeah, so Box Fox Merle. We're going to go ahead and have operation. Yep. So it's time to experiment. So you do have a psychic bond with illicit NZ. So honestly, having that replaced shouldn't get rid of your psychic bond, because illicit NZ can also have the whole psychic bond thing, because they're a high mate. Okay. And just like that now, they're deathless, strong immunity, super clotting, weak at melee, dead calm, kind instinct. Beardless was in there, which is fine. Strong and robust digestion, major cell instability, awful mining. Cool. So now when they die, as long as it's not their brain destroyed or they get burned or exploded so their body doesn't exist anymore, they'll just go down, and it'll effectively be like an unconscious state that then, you know, once we patch them up to the point that they're no longer fatal, they can just get back up and go about it. Okay, so let's consider. The Psychic Droner, don't care. The Countdown Timer, don't care. The mech nodes, I always forget what those ones are. The mech assembly, usually not a big deal. Oh, wait, what am I doing? We could just say yes to this. Everyone get indoors. I got the murder ball. We could just use the murder ball on this. That's easy. It's going unstable anyways. Let's just put the murder ball out on the job. How long are you going to be down? It's going to be long enough that we can deal with this, right? Yeah, no, you'll be fine. Okay. So it doesn't tell me how long it'll take before it shows up. But that'll be fine. Honest needs a rescue. Oh no, not a mad rat. Hey, Nina? Snack time. So you went down. Oh, you went... Aren't you? Oh, right. It's fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay. So everyone's in the zone. So let's go ahead and we'll say, yes, I would like the Archite capsules. That's fine. I don't care about the Flash Storm. How's it going? It's going fine. So there's the Mechanites, or mechs. Now what I don't know is if they need to be aggroed first. Oh yeah, no, that's Okay, so what we can probably do... Hey, Groots. I want you to go ahead and man that gun. Or you can just plop a shot right in here anywhere. It doesn't matter where. Meanwhile, Lardine, I'm gonna have you stand right here next to the murder ball. Don't worry about why. You three, get into those. You all get into these. You pop in one. Oh, we got one adjustment I gotta make. I need you to... I can only carry them if they're sleeping or whatever. Cool. So Kalaria. Oh, nope, you're a child. Rongor, grab Shen. Nope, that's not the right one. You go take them into a murder ball bunker real fast. That's fine, you get down here. Can I pick you up? Oh, I can pick you up to keep it safe. Okay, so they're all woken up. So I'm gonna need you to find a closet to hide in. I wish I could pick them up. I don't know why it's not giving me the option to pick them. Oh, the reason I couldn't pick them up. Right. I can't pick them up because just all right. So we can probably fix it. So what I could do is I could switch that to colonists. We can go up here. You're watching for targets. You're not carrying anyone, right? You are. Rongor, you go up here. I believe I can arrest you now. Alright, we'll have to do some creative work here. So we're gonna make that into a prison. Yep. So you can go up. You can arrest them now. You have a 100% chance. So it's summon reinforcements. That's fine. Send the Nocosphere all the way down in the corner. Get into your bunker. Why did you need a rescue? Are you kidding me? The half second it was flying above your head put you under its effect and knocked you down. It's fine. Let's restrict all of these doors so you don't try and leave. You need to get down there. You've already got you on your way, right? No, no, no. That is not what I was hoping for. That is what we call a problem. Alright, just, hey man. We might fail that mission, but I can't do anything about it. I'm not willing to lose a colonist over it. All right. You're not doing a great job at actually killing them. Leave the donkey alone. Come on, big fire right there. I'm surprised that thing's still alive. Never mind. Okay. So, with that, we can allow everyone. We can rescue Box. Capture Nag. Okay, it's a quick change of plan. We can go here. Prisoners. Colonists. Capture them. Arrest them real fast. Okay. So we did get everything destroyed except those two. That's going to be making a pikeman soon. We should be able to just run in there and take it out. I mean, very genuinely, honestly, Nina can probably just run up here and maul that and not have to worry about it. And the R2 have their belts. Okay, so you got everyone arrested. Alright, so let's get our team together. Who's going to go in here and deal with this? Oh, you need to grab your Hellcat, and then we're going to go down there. We're going to take care of that before we have more stuff show up. Yeah, we just released the murder ball. That's what all the fire down here is all about. Alright, grab your Hellcat. Please. Okay, so let's grab everyone here. What is the best way for us to do this? Alright. Oh wait, I've got the pop smoke. I can just do this safely, because if I pop smoke, they won't be able to track me. So what we'll do is we'll have Nina run out here to lead. Okay, and just with that, all of you can go about your day. And you three go bash the hell out of that thing. And then go for the Psychic Droner. And schedule, you're off restriction. You made a scenario called Tribal Naked Brutality. It's rough because it takes much longer to get everything up to speed, and it raids every 35 in-game days. Yeah. Lots of fun stuff you can do with a lot of that. Okay, and just like that, we've got them all defeated. You go ahead and grab that. And they've once again thrown more of things at me they really shouldn't have. We will go... Alright. So let's make a version of this for the melee people. So we got that. We grabbed that. We don't want the weak there. Awful mining. And that's plus that. We can go for these two. Yeah, so we'll do this one, which will be... Deathless melee save template. Start combining. Yeah, if you get work, have research, zero research, completely start from the ground up. Oh yeah, there actually is a mod called no research. I've been running that myself. Like this run is no research, random research, so I don't control my research and I start with literally nothing, not even pemmican. Alright, so what's going to end up happening here, chat, and in just a couple minutes, I am going to take a quick, couple minute break to use the restroom, all that kind of stuff. Because we are going to be switching over to the collab section with FG Squared in about a little over 15 minutes from now. So I want to go ahead and make sure at like around what is 4 a.m. my time. In about 4 minutes here, I take a quick break to get, use a restroom, stretch my legs, all that kind of stuff. I'll probably toss up words on stream, because that'll be a good one for like a time filler. While we wait, that way I'm ready for whenever FG's ready, because I know she's going to want about 15 minutes from top of the hour to get her people ready. Lizzie, do you have the mod that makes it where there's 2 new factions filled with custom xenotypes? No. I'm actually running very, very light on mods. About the only mods that affect gameplay in any way I have is the no research random research mods. But almost everything else is like UI kind of stuff. I tend to run extremely mod light on almost all the games I play. I like mods, it's just one of those things that it's awesome to see your homemade xenotypes. Yeah. No, I can see that. But you should be back up pretty soon with your deathless pawn. We are going to have to use rituals to kidnap people and borrow years of their lives. You tend to only run mods that are super vanilla friendly. It doesn't mess with the gameplay too much. Yeah, and I run very, very, very light on the mods. It's just always the way I've been in the games I play. About the most modded I've done on the stream was we did a Stardew Valley run where we did the Ridgeside Village, and there was like another mod that we did. So we just did a whole thing. You're about to be up, so let's go ahead and get Rongor queued up. You beat the challenge at no time at this rate? Alright, Rongor, so let's go ahead and operations. Implant Xenogerm. Deathless Melee. Because Boxfox Mural is right about to pop up. So by the time they get the surgery done, we'll only keep one person down. But we're slowly making our entire colony deathless, which is not something I've done before. I've not gotten a hold of Deathless before, and a ton of the things for using it. So that's I'm looking forward to that and just seeing how broken it is. You're doing the thing now. I'll talk to you in 15 or so. I'll ping you on Discord. Let's see. You down to sharing chat during the roadcraft? Yes, that works. Yep. And we can just like, mute each other's bots or whatever. The typical. You dropped your weapon. Where? Oh, there. It's the charge rifle. Cool. And they're getting everything repaired, and that's all good. We're slowly getting the steel. But yeah, we've got our first person here, who is deathless. Deathless, strong immunity, and a bunch of good stuff. Let's see, most of the mods are just more content for stuff that already exists. Yeah. So I totally forgot that you are the one who poked it. Yeah, we definitely want to bring you for us. Oh yeah, so it's not going to be Box. It's going to be you who comes through, isn't it? Because we got you the... Well, actually... Oh, you're clones! That's right, you're clones of each other. I forgot about that. They cloned before we did the other thing. That's fine. We'll just keep going all that. So with that said, chat, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to take a quick little break here. I need to use the restroom, stretch my legs, all that stuff. When we get back, we will be switching over to Roadcraft to collaborate with FG Squared. So it will be the demo again, but we are going to be playing multiplayer, so it should be a lot of fun. So bear with me. I'm going to go ahead and switch the scene to the away scene here. We'll get some words on stream going for just a couple of minutes here while we wait, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. And this time it should work because I actually hit the button that makes it work. I forgot to do that last time. Will there be mountains of sand? I mean, that depends. Alright, well, I'll be back in a couple, so thank you again for tuning in. Okay, and I'm back. I'm just gonna let words on stream keep going until we hit the point that FG's ready. Should be in the next 5 minutes. But that all should be okay. Double checking a couple things while we're waiting. Da 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 da. All right. I'm pretty sure I have everything set up where I'll be able to join what they've got. All right. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And for those who aren't going to be able to stay later, all that, I'm going to be going for a couple more hours to do this. But if you have been enjoying tonight's content, don't forget to drop your follow on the channel. Obviously, that's the whole way this thing works. I was in the middle of updating my category, so I should really do that before we get into things and stream in the wrong category the whole time. Roadcraft. There we go. Yeah, so as soon as FG's ready, we'll get all that stuff sorted out. But yeah. But for those who are new to the channel tonight, I do play a wide range of games. We've been playing RimWorld, I played lots of Product Zomboid, Auction not included, we've done Subnautica, Planet Crafter, a whole range of games. It's honestly a real wide range game. Farming Simulator, do lots of simulation games. So it's pretty all over the place, but it's good times. I normally stream from 7 p.m. EST till 4 a.m. EST, so normally I would be wrapping up this point, but, you know, going along for collaboration is always a good time. When FG is ready, we will have to, like, pause where we're at in this, regardless, because I don't want to be like, no, we can't play yet. I've still got, you know, chat's still going strong. So we just need to keep that moving to, see how far we can take this before that happens. And I'll pause it. I won't straight up, like, kill it or whatever. I also got to figure out how we join games. Ah, there's invite codes. Okay. Gotcha. That'll work. Alright. We've got the chat up with FG and all that for whenever she's got her stuff going on. Because it all depends also, because sometimes FG's chat can be a little unhinged with their support and all that. Yeah, no, we're good. No, we had 70-something points out of 50-something we needed, so we were well past locked in on that one. But yeah, no, chats be like that. Like, you'll have just, like, the occasional sub and the occasional bits as stream goes on, and then suddenly it's like everyone is just mass support mode, which is very overwhelming in the best of ways. Let me make sure my audio devices didn't get changed on Discord. They should be right. But every once in a while that does happen. Ooh, that would have been bad. You wouldn't have been able to hear it. Yeah, I'll make that work that way. Yeah, that should be good. Cool, we use push to talk. You love when Discord does the Let's Roll Dice? It's the same thing OBS does. Anytime a device disappears or reappears, both applications just huck everything into the breeze and are like, yep, just figure it out, I guess. I should also bring up the Steam page, because it's pretty often I do the stream together, so a lot of times I don't have it all set up and ready. These are things I should have a lot of times. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that VOD later. Something someone else has got going on that I'm like, yeah, I definitely want to check that out. Let's see. So I believe it's under Stream Manager. No, it's down here. It's its own section. That's right. Oh, right. I forgot. For Stream Together to do that, I have to load Firefox. That I don't normally use Firefox at all, but just for some reason, Twitch only supports like 2 browsers with it, and it always throws me off. Don't autoplay. Stop. Settings. Stream together. Start streaming together. Grab this window. Drag it over here. We'll just get this crap out of my way. I do want to allow my browser to use the internet. Alright, so she should be about ready any second now, so we'll not keep going with that. So yeah, so we've got everyone popping in. We got Pulverizer with 101 points, Purple Blushy with 92 points, Belnar with 52 points, Daywark with 34 points, Kelmir, Oshu with 31 points, Killer Quacken with 28 points, RGE Mini with 27 points, Night High Lord with 22, Beset with 9, Evil Knievel with 8, and Synonymous, I can't see it, I'm sorry. It's synonymous something, it's cutting off the rest of it. So let's go ahead and we're gonna stop that from auto continuing and we get that out of the way. Because like I said, FG should be right just about any time now. So let me go ahead and get us back to our actual game scene. And I'm just waiting for this to come up on screen. I'm gonna block my mic because I don't want... Yeah, I don't want the browser thing to use it. I would much rather use the voice chat that isn't on like Discord or whatever. The browser-based voice chat is pretty awful. But yeah, so we're just waiting for FG to be ready. Usually takes about 15 minutes. So she said she'd be here pretty much any time. She was in chat right before she started, so that should be a time. But yeah, so we're gonna be checking out Roadcraft. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna probably do? That's fine. I really wish YouTube side I could like switch the category and I'd split the video at that point. I really wish I could do that. Because to do it, I have to end the stream on that side and start a new stream. And it's probably worth doing. I just don't want to deal with it. I really kind of wish YouTube side wasn't such hot garbage with that kind of thing. So it does mean I'll have this. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. All right, YouTube side, your stream is gonna go down for just a minute and come back up because otherwise it's just gonna have the wrong information. So I do apologize. It is what it is. If you just refresh your page in a minute, it should come back. I just wish we could split the category. Let's see.